Salute, MobTube. How's everybody doing today? All right. Wednesday afternoon show. Uh, I got a bunch of different things I want to talk about today. I I was going to play the song "It's the End of the World as We Know It." I had it all queued up. But anytime I get into playing the copyrighted music, I get all types of trouble. It screws up my algorithm bad. And then next thing you know, I'm getting, 100 people watching instead of 300. So I'm just recovering from the last time I pissed off the algorithm. I don't want to do it again. So I decided to go with some generic hip hop instrumental. Michael Hensley, we love you too, my friend. Uh, no, keyboard thug. No, it's not anything that crazy. No, I'll tell you what I mean by that in a minute. Dave, Miss Can't Be Wrong, Angela's Right Nut, Ryan Morrison, Joe Root, Scott McDonald, Jesse Roth, Rick the Tank. Me and Gunsmoke were never not friends. It's friends sometimes have disagreements. They don't talk for a while, whatever it may be. We were never not friends. Gunsmoke, I'll always see him as a brother no matter what. So no concerns there. Brutally Brittany, that's Faxby, Yizzo. War, did I shout you out? Why do I always forget? I don't know. Let me see here. Scott L. This can't be wrong. Is this the first? No, okay. I was going to say that can't be the first time I'm shouting you out. Joseph Montanero, Antonino. Ryan Morrison, 199. I'm assuming that's probably supposed to say God bless or something. Thank you, Ryan Morrison. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, that's right, Joseph Montanero. It's all good. I understand why people were concerned, but no need to be, Benny Diova. I don't know if I'm repeating names. I don't care. Crypto Crotch Slug. Dexter Morgan. Happy Hump Day, my friend. BX. And I think that's it for now. If you see people, that you generally wouldn't see in here, as long as nobody's being an asshole or starting any trouble, you don't have to block them. It's all good. I just want to let you guys know. I guess I'll give it a few minutes. I didn't schedule this show. I just, I hit create broadcast. I let it go for a few minutes, and then I started the music, and here I am. So I don't know if we're going to be getting a huge crowd, but if we do, at the very least, it's going to take a while. We have 105 right now. We'll see what happens. Yeah, it happens. And it wasn't even really a fight. It was nothing like that. A lot of people want something juicy, like, oh, what happened between Gunsmoke and FPS? Nothing at all. Nothing at all. I could pick up the phone and talk to Gunsmoke right now like I did any other time. Brutally Brittany says, I'll behave, I swear. Okay, good. Yes, well, he's not unblocked, Antonino, so you wouldn't even have to. He's not unblocked. He's pretty much permanently on the block list, I can't help myself when it comes to him. Even though, I'll still say till this day, I don't have hatred towards Lee or anything. He just pisses me off a lot. You know what I mean? He does. But he always has. But I don't have any hatred towards him. I just, how do I put this? We'll never work as friends, It just doesn't go well, even when I try to get along with Lee. So I don't even bother anymore. Let's see. Dude, yeah. 117 people. Okay. D Gainey, what's up, man? It's it's going. How about you? Lee is like Newman from Seinfeld. Yes, that's a good comparison, actually. He is. He is. Cigarette almost went out. Can't have that. I told you guys, and I'll say this again. what my plans are. My plans are to just, as of right now, I'm telling you right now, if you were to ask me, what are you going to talk about every day? I would tell you, I don't know. I'm taking it day by day, just like, what we have to do with a lot of things in life, day by day. If there's something good to talk about, I'll talk about it. If I want to respond to certain people, I'll respond to certain people. I said from the beginning, I'm not acting like as if I'm never going to discuss anyone on MobTube or even not roast anybody on MobTube. I'm just not going to get into the drama with the fucking real viciousness. I'm just not going to do that anymore, because you get to a point where you realize you're not getting anywhere, especially if you're the one sane person um, among a bunch of uh, insane people, lunatics. When it really comes down to it, you'll just drive yourself crazy. You guys have seen me time and time again. You try to talk sense into people, be reasonable with people. Um, uh, you know, um, Explain things like you're talking to a fucking 5-year-old, because that's how you got to talk to a lot of these people. Stuff like that. In the end, it gets you nowhere. This is the way MobTube works. If you have, at least as far as the other content creators, if they have a beef with somebody, that they have a beef with them. They hate them no matter what. And anything bad that's said about them, no matter what, under any circumstances, no matter how ridiculous it might be, they'll latch onto it and they'll repeat it and use it and, try to get some sort of satisfaction out of it. On the other hand, it could work the other way too. If there's a content creator you like, you can't be told shit about them. You can't, no matter how much proof comes out. We've seen, tremendous amounts of proof that a certain person on here is a white supremacist and a rat and a whole bunch of other things. And the list is getting longer by the day. And it doesn't matter. You can't tell his people shit. That's just the way it is. Me too. It goes the other way with people who hate me. If you hate me, anything that works against me, okay, and doesn't work in my favor and makes me look bad, you'll latch onto it. If I got out of a car facing 5 guys and gunned every one of them down like Rambo, they'd still find a way to say I'm a pussy, So things like that. You realize that. And then like you got guys, certain guys that we know of who have a severe obsession with me, who will attack me relentlessly nonstop, whether I attack back or not. And I'm fully aware of that. We've been seeing it. It's been 5-6 days since I said a bad word about anybody, and every single fucking day I'm a topic of conversation. And that won't stop. That won't stop. Trust me. It doesn't matter what I do. If I turn this channel into a complete and total mob content channel, and that's all we discussed, there's going to be certain people on here who can't get me off their mind and refuse to stop talking about me. The thing is, though, I'm in a predicament where I want to prove that, not like I haven't before. Now, you guys already know it, and the rest of MobTube knows it. But anybody new who might be watching might not know it. Right? You see what I'm getting at? Okay. So I want to make it very, very clear that regardless of my behavior, all right, you see what I'm getting at? Regardless of my behavior, there are people on here who have a deep-seated fascination or obsession or both with me, okay? They can't get me off their mind. They're concerned about every little aspect of my fucking life, from how late I go to bed to how late I wake up to how fucking, how much my clothes cost to my fucking jewelry, to my tattoos, to my bald head, to my glasses, to everything, you know? That's just the way it is, and nothing I do or don't do is going to change their behavior. We've seen it a million times. Some of the people that have gone the farthest on here are people who I ignore 80% of the time. I don't even talk about them, and the only time I ever get vicious at all is when they get vicious with me. I know that, you know that, even they know that. Okay, they have eyes and ears and functioning brains, at least to some extent. They know that they're the ones who antagonize. They're the instigators. They're the ones that start the fucking trouble with me. They know. But I'm going to make it clear for the future, okay, that regardless of what I do or don't do on here, certain people are going to attack viciously, and in some cases, maybe physically. It could be on YouTube, it could be in the real world. I tried to make it clear. Some people aren't very bright and they can't read between the lines. But when I say things like, I'm going to make it so that if anything happens in the future, nothing I have done or said on here could be used as justification for it. Okay. Now, the past is the past. I started over. I cleared out most of my channel, which, by the way, is something I wanted to do any fucking way. I always told you guys eventually I was going to do that because I don't want to die with my channel looking like that. Okay. I do not. I do not. I don't want it, uh, I don't want that to be the majority of the content, the fighting bullshit with other content creators, especially with peons and nobodies, people who have no relevance in my life or my world. It's embarrassing to me to be fighting with people like this because they're beneath me. Simple as that. For all the people who think I'm humbled, yeah, that's what I just said, and I believe it 100%. Matter of fact, I know it. They're beneath most of you too. You just don't realize it. So that's my main goal here. My main goal is to if it ever comes up, like, well, what did he do to make them do this? Nothing really. He took a few shots at them here and there. Maybe roasted them a little bit. You know, made fun of them a bit. For comedy purposes, but nothing that would warrant something like this. That's how it's going to be from now on. Because I'm a smart motherfucker. Let me just pause and pull up this brilliant comment. D. Gainey said, FBS, remember, you can always prick your finger, but you can never finger your prick. I disagree. I think you can, but all right. Thank you, D. Gainey. That is a beautiful comment, and I think it's going to go down in history. I appreciate that. There's women on here who make FBS the devil, but go in Florida chat daily. He's like, go in Florida chat daily like he's an angel. He said and did more than you, but she got a thing for FBS. I think she's in love. Yeah, I'm assuming I know which one you're talking about. It could be one of two. But yeah, I think, yeah. Both of them, really. Yeah, of course. It's ridiculous. That's what I mean. It's ridiculous. I'm gonna sit on here and fight with a bunch of broads that will call me a woman abuser because I've called them some names. But then they'll hang out in the chat of a guy who is literally a convicted woman abuser. And they'll act like everything he does. And he attacked their very families, But then they'll go in his chat and be like, FBS just attacks families. We're not dealing with I want to say intelligent people, but it's much worse than that. We're not dealing with people who even live in the same reality as us. That's why when I say I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone, I do. Because no matter where I've been at in life, and I've been a lot of places, as far as, different areas of life, I don't mean geographically. You know what I'm saying? I've hung out with all types of different crowds. I've been in different types of situations, hospitals, psych wards, jail, and I've been around all different circles, white, black, everything in between, right? I have never in my life seen such a stunning lack of self-awareness from these people. So I'm coming on here every day to do what? To fight with fucking morons, to fight with people who I'm smarter than, couldn't possibly hang with me in a debate for even 30 fucking seconds on their best day. Okay. Speak from a place of complete and total ignorance every single time they open their mouth or they type something, and live in their own little bubble where everything over there is hunky-dory as long as they say it is. But whoever their enemies are, they're, like somebody said earlier, right here, they're the devil. And I'm always the devil here. Why? Because I'm the best one at it. See, it's not my fault you guys chose to fuck with me, okay? When you choose to initiate a verbal battle with me, you're going to lose. I don't care who you are. And that'll be till the end of time. Anybody who ever wants to come on this screen and debate me on anything, you're going to lose. You know you are. And if you want to go back and forth as far as roasting or just trying to humiliate each other, you're going to be humiliated. I'm going to humiliate you. You know that. I've done it to everyone. Okay? And not for no reason, because you asked for it. Okay? Because you're stupid if you pick a verbal battle with me. You're dumb if you start that type of beef. Everybody knows it, but yet they still haven't learned their lesson. So don't get mad at me because you looked for trouble and you got it. Okay? Because I smoke everyone on here verbally. And then when I do it, I embarrass them so fucking bad that they can't get me out of their mind until the end of fucking time. I'm not somebody on here like this dickhead in Florida. I don't have to come on here and trash anybody's family. I never did. Never. Okay? Anything I ever did, even, close to that, was in response to some serious trashing of my family. Okay? And it's like, okay, you got to fight fire with fire at some point. But I never had to do that. Never. You pick anyone on here, and I could roast them to fucking death without ever mentioning someone in their family, but not me. From day one, it became commonplace to attack my family. And why? Because of what I just said. I embarrass you. You pick a fight with me, I embarrass you, and then you're so butthurt that you want to get really, really dirty and ugly. Even though most of you are actually really dirty and ugly, verbally speaking. You want to get you want to go real low. And then if I do it back to you, you're my victim. A bunch of women could pick fights with me. If I fight back, I'm a woman abuser. Meanwhile, the guy who actually abused women is not a woman abuser, even though he himself attacked those women and the people in their families. It's bizarre. I have the following I do, okay, and the support I have from the people I have it from, because they're the intelligent people here. Believe it if you want. If you don't. I guarantee you, any fucking buddy. Well, there you got me there, Skin That Smoke Wagon. Any fucking buddy in my chat, okay, could fucking out debate any fucking buddy and anyone else's. I'll put money on it. They're just smarter people. They are. They're here for one reason: to hear sense and logic and reason. That's why. Because I'm the only one that speaks the fucking truth, and I'm the only one that makes any goddamn fucking sense. But this is not a place where making sense counts. It's not. It's not. It's about bias, favoritism, and hate. That's what it's about. Because I told you before, and I'll tell you again, there's 2 or 3 people in this whole mob tube that I could probably say I genuinely hate. Yet, I don't like 90 fucking percent of them. So why is it that I don't hate all those people? Because you don't matter enough to me. You never, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not in the position you were in. Anytime we got in a battle, I humiliated you and I got my satisfaction. That's why I don't need to hate you. I already won. But when you feel beaten by me, it creates this hatred in you. Just like a specific person on here who is wildly jealous of me and everything about me in my life. That type of jealousy and envy and admiration, that breeds hatred. That will make a motherfucker want to kill you because you're so goddamn upset you can't be him. There's certain people that are just like that. They're not leaders, they're followers, and they always look up to other people and they want to be like those people. And if they don't feel like they can live up to being like that person, or that person won't in some way, shape, or form give them attention or befriend them, then they want to figure out a way to hurt them. So I'm not a stupid person. I'm fully aware of what's going on. I was from the very beginning. That's why I could take these people apart. I mean, I've sat here on live shows and I've fucking literally described in detail the psychology of certain people on here. And trust me, I wasn't wrong. I've predicted things about people we did not even know anything about: where they live, what their name is, what nationality they are, their physical appearance. I've predicted things, and then once they got exposed, turned out to be exactly right. I'm pretty good at this. That's why I'm FBS here. And that's not going to change no matter what. No matter what, because although I will um, try to make as much trouble as possible go away and keep myself from engaging in any real foolish, fucking low down, dirty tactics, I will always be here to embarrass you if you need me to. If you call on me to humiliate you, I gladly will. I don't give a fuck who you are. Okay, my suggestion to everyone would be to take the fact that I'm trying to get away from all this brutal shit as a victory and shut the fuck up, because I could change my mind in any given moment. And if any of you think I'm scared of anything, you're out of your mind. I wasn't scared last Wednesday, and I'm not scared now. Give me a second. Sorry, guys. Dogs are going ape shit. I'm hearing people talk, and thank you, Gigi. I know everybody knows, even SoFlo knows, and he can't stop with the stupid comments. And I could fucking annihilate him with that too. I have before, because he's missing the forest for the trees, so to speak. But uh, these people that like to make comments like all of a sudden I'm scared or I'm doing this because I'm worried or that. Remember something, okay? You never saw me on video getting beat up by a fucking midget on in a one-on-one fight. Okay, a literal midget, not just a short person. Okay. You never heard of me pretending not to live at home anymore because I'm scared of who might come to my house. You never heard of me parking my car blocks away and driving a fucking scooter home. You know, you didn't see me with a 10-pound weight in my hand getting the shit kicked out of me in a one-on-one fight with all my boys around who are doing nothing. You know, you didn't see me start reaching out to people and begging for forgiveness because somebody took a picture of my front door. You never saw me bouncing around from hotel to hotel trying to keep my fucking surroundings a secret so people can't come find me. And I could go on and on and on with the incredible list of pussy assness, all the examples, okay, of bitch ass behavior that's going on and the actual fear that some people feel on here. But people like to make up their own theories, and that's why I named this It's the End of the World as We Know It. By the way, guys, patting myself on the back. Again, even this first 26 minutes was phenomenal. I'm doing a great job for you. I'm entertaining you. I know I am. If you could donate, please do. I'd appreciate it very much. I still have a lot of money to raise. I wasn't kidding about what I said I'm going to do. And it's been slow. The last 4 or 5 days have been pretty terrible. So I could use a good show. So if you got it, please contribute. Let me read some comments. Well, that goes without saying, Gigi. Thank you. I always did. I always will. Let me read some comments, and then I'll get on with exactly why I titled it this. War, you can always pick your friend's nose, but your nose... Wait a minute. War, you can always pick your friend's nose, but your nose might get punched. What are you guys going back and forth with little... Hold on. Oh, you could always pick your friend's nose, but your nose... Oh, God, what the fuck? Wait, what'd Hey Now say? Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that, Hey Now. I hope you feel better soon, bro. Keyboard Thug, these channels aren't going anywhere. They never will make even close to money you make or get the views you get. They're lames. I heard someone try to say your channel is done. Again, dipshit, compare. Yeah, I don't know what the last word was going to be. Yeah, that's what I'm going to talk about. I'm going to talk yet again about the fantasy that my enemies have in their fucking head and how I do one little thing. It's unbelievable, the controversy and the conspiracy theories that come from any of my slightest actions. It's unbelievable. And I'm going to make a fool out of some people today without even getting vicious. Okay, because again, I'm gonna do the dumb thing, and I'm gonna try to speak sense into idiots. Let me see. Uh, yes, thank you, Miss Can't Be Wrong. Very true. Yes, 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 yes. I'm doing good. I don't know what you mean. You'll ask for it. I'm not sure what I. What do you mean? Getting embarrassed or something? Don't do that. If that's what you meant, or a debate, I'm not sure. The egg came first, huh, Gigi? Yeah, I don't know. Uh, don't let the glass door hit you in the rear. FPS. Don't like ass chaps glass. Um, this clown trying to say stand-up guy needs to stop going after families and was acting like he never did. His go-to has been wives and family slander, delusional fuck, and stuff like that. Dude, IQ is 9 dumb. Yeah, I know. I know. It's ridiculous. You know that this is what they do. You're seeing it with stand-up guy now, right? Like, and I can't listen. I can't attest for. I can't tell you everything stand-up guy's done in the past. I never really listened to him. I was always the type of guy, this. I don't listen to my enemies. And for a while there, me and stand up guy did not get along. Okay, so if I heard he was talking shit about me, I would just listen to, somebody would tell me a couple of things he said, and then I would go off that and go back at him every now and then, rarely. But I never really sat there and listened to him dog me out because I don't do that. What? It's you might as well be a fucking masochist. I mean, I never saw the appeal in that. Some people, they're so fucking offended by everything and so triggered they have to listen to every single word. They need to know everything you said about them. I don't. I don't. What I'll do sometimes, if I catch somebody who's really on a rant, like if somebody sends me a clip, then I'll write some shit down and I'll go back at them point for point. But I can't say everything that stand-up guy's done. But I haven't heard him attacking anybody's families lately. I'll tell you that fucking much. Okay. So, but this is what they're going to do. You got to realize the guy, the family annihilator over there. Okay. The guy who does this the most, who has made a sport out of going after people's families. He's trying to be friends with people he always wanted to be friends with, like Angel and people like that. And he's decided that his in is to pretend to be this person who doesn't go after families, even though her family got attacked the most viciously by him, and she is just okay with that. No problem with it at all. You know, so he sees that too, like, wow, I already got over on her. Let me just, keep pushing this. He likes, certain people being in his chat and things like that. So yeah, he's trying to put on this new image as somebody who doesn't attack families. Meanwhile, he does it all the time. He would sit there and attack Shanna and my daughter and everything for 4 hours straight and then say, I attack families. And I would do a whole show back at him where I never even mention anyone in his family. It's guys, I told you, that should be the motto of MobTube. It's all bullshit all the time from all these people. Okay, it's all bullshit all the time. I'm the only motherfucker on here who's ever proved goddamn near every fucking thing he's ever said. Okay, I back everything up with fucking proof, documents, pictures. They said I didn't burn my foot. I put a picture of my foot up. They said I didn't get hit in the leg with a bat. Show us your leg. I showed them a picture of my fucking leg. That's not enough either. It's it doesn't matter. You name it. They said I was a deadbeat dad. I showed my custody agreement. They said I was a rat because I have a sealed case. I went and I got the sealed case and showed it to everybody. I even texted it to the people who were saying that. It doesn't. Uh, it doesn't matter. They want me to be the liar and everybody else to be truthful. So they'll just keep calling me one, even though they have yet to catch me in any significant lie whatsoever. And they never will, by the way. So, it's a lot of delusional people, keyboard dog, not just him. Yes, Antonino, we are. As if you didn't know, we are. Um, you're not D-Gainy. I hate no one. I dislike a few. Yeah, I dislike many. Okay, but hatred. You have to really do something to me to make me hate you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't say it enough times, and I sound like a broken fucking record. But you can't, when you really feel serious about something, you say it a lot. Okay, and I'll repeat myself again. This was always a joke to me. It was always a joke to me. I started this channel not thinking I would get fucking one subscriber. Okay, I blew up in fucking 12 days. I hit 1,000. 15 days, I'm monetized. And within my second month, I think I made $2,000 fucking dollars. You know, it started out with doing interviews and talking about people, and well, talking about one person, A Light, and doing my addiction recovery and uh, my own life stories, crime, addiction, stuff like that. And it turned into what it turned into. And it's not just me. Every single channel, everybody started fighting with each other. There probably are no two people on here who haven't fought with each other. You know what I'm saying? So it's not something I created. I think the first content creator on content creator beef was either me and Lee or MRE and Lee. And then every fucking buddy fought. Angels fought with everybody, including her own friends. Okay, Lee has fought with every fucking body. I don't know. You name the main fucking people. Everybody fights with, and I fought with everybody. Okay, except for the people really close to me. So, and MRE. Everybody. It's the same shit. It's the same shit always. Um, and that's how it started. It fucking it started out as a normal thing. I was talking about A Light, Lee was talking about A Light, MRE was talking about A Light, except I did other stuff. I threw in interviews, I threw in fucking, like I said, all the things I just named. Even some hip hop talk every now and then, DJ videos, whatever. But people started fighting with each other. It's the only way I could describe this to strangers. It started out as a bunch of people with one common goal: destroy John A Light. And it turned into a bunch of people forgetting about A Light and destroying each other. That's it. That's what it is. But I have always seen it. Once I realized, Gigi, uh, that nothing made money and provided entertainment like the beefs between each other. And I'm not the only one that realized it, okay? You got to remember Lee's first 8-9 months on here was nothing but attacking people, mostly me, okay? Every channel, I'm not going to name specific channels, but you know who I'm talking about. Every night is drama night. Okay. And I'm not saying that my channel, is any different. It's just starting to be. And I guess you could even call this drama if you want. I don't know. But I get to speak my piece. I don't have to abuse anyone. Um, it became highly profitable and highly entertaining. This became like I told my mom one time, now MobTube might be the best reality TV I've ever seen in my life. Well, it definitely is the best I've ever seen. I don't know about maybe strangers who are new to it, how they would feel. But yeah, it's a 24-hour a day cycle and a never changing or an ever changing story. Okay, it never stops changing. There's always a plot twist. There's always new shit. You know. Um, the problem is there's no reality in this reality TV. When it's only one or two people actually speaking reality, and everybody else is full of shit. They're complete and total pathological liars, and they all live in their own little fucking bubble where they're perfect and everybody else is fucked up. There's no reality to it. Um, so, for me, it just became a way to make money. It's like anything else, guys. I've made money doing all types of different shit in my life. I recognize a hustle as soon as I see it. And once I realized that I can fucking make money doing this shit, and all I had to do is use my skills verbally for a few hours a day, I would have been insane not to do it. You know, anybody who asked me, why are you doing this or to what end or whatever, I would say the same reason you do your job, for a paycheck. And your job might put you in danger too. Your job might be risky to you and the people around you too, but you do it for a paycheck, right? You don't do it as a hobby. You don't do it for free. Okay, yeah, that's why I do mine. Stop trying to separate yourself from me. That's all it is, man. That's it's what it's always been to me. That's why that I'm still on the comment Gigi left. That's why I don't hate many people, because I never even took them seriously to begin with. How can I hate them? You're a joke to me. You're a fucking joke. Everything that ever came out of your mouth is a lie. Everything you said about me is bullshit, and it's hypocritical, and every fucking thing else. You're constantly accusing me of doing shit that you do more than any fucking one, and that goes for damn near everybody on here I fought with. So um, I can't even take you seriously enough to hate you. And what good is hating you going to do me? What good's it going to do? I'm not throwing my life away for this shit. Other people can, not me. Not me. It's not that important. It's important, but not that important. There's always other ways. There's always other ways to do things, to make money, to make a living, whatever. So I don't know. I just never took it as seriously as these other people. They're going behind the scenes and helping people create troll channels and getting people to attack their enemies and all this horse shit. Uh, it's something I've never had to do. And there's one lunatic on here now talking about I'm teaming up with stand up guy. And why does he say that? Because when you're paranoid about um, like when you do things, it makes you paranoid that other people are doing those things. Okay, it's the easiest way to put it. The main guy who's saying that I'm teaming up with stand up guy to go after him now is a guy who has been seen in real time for a year and a half now, making friends with anybody and everybody, including his worst enemies and the people who have done the most damage to him and his family. Making friends with those people to come after either a common enemy or just his enemy and trying to get them to turn on his enemy. Okay. In this case, I'm the enemy. Okay. And you're teaming up with all of your worst enemies because none of you motherfuckers could take me on by yourself and win. There's not a single one, man or woman on here who's been able to do it. Not even a team has been able to beat me. All right. But you still try. You still have that pipe dream that someday you'll win against me. So this guy is making enemies with, or making friends with his enemies to come against me, go against me, and that's the formula. Show me a person on here who's come after me and didn't make friends with their enemies to go after me. We watched Angel do it for forever. SoFlo has been doing it and is currently doing it. Certain other people I'm not going to name. We know. They've all done it. They've all done it, but I never had to. I could sit here by myself, 1 to 3 hours a day, tops, and just annihilate everybody. Um, so, when you're doing that, like how a particular individual in a very hot part of the country is doing it right now, okay, you start to see that everywhere. You're paranoid because you know that your go-to is to make friends with even the worst people, even people you despise, because they can help you go after me. Okay, you know that that's your go-to. That's what you do. It's everybody's go-to on here when it comes to me. These are people. They have brought people on their panel that they would not give a second look in public, wouldn't piss on them if they were on fucking fire. They've brought people on their panels and made friends with them for the common goal of attacking me. So when you're one of those people who has no integrity and you'll do stuff like that, you see it everywhere. So if you see me make friends with somebody you don't like, then automatically it must be for the cause of going after you. Meanwhile, never ever have I needed anybody to go after any of my enemies, and I never will. Especially this guy. I don't have to lie about him. I don't have to mention his family. I could take him apart piece by piece just by telling the truth about him. And I have over and over and over again. You think I need to make friends with stand-up guy? Listen, the day I become as weak as one of you pussy motherfuckers who needs backup and starts bringing in any fucking buddy you can find to help you fight me, the day I become like one of you is the day I just quit YouTube altogether, okay? And start doing something else with my fucking time and something else for a living. It'll never happen. I've never been that weak, and I never will be. Never. I don't need a crew to do shit for me. I never have. So, but that's where the paranoia is coming from. It's where the paranoia is coming from. Did I check? Let me see. I'm going to go over everything again. Ryan Morrison, I got you in the beginning. Edward Everett, member for 9 months. Thank you. Antonino, member for 12 months. Nice. It's been a year now. Yes, it's October. That year went by quickly. It did. Viper, $5. Match, hey, FBS in chat. Now, as you guys know, Viper is one of the biggest sponsors of this show. So if he says match, you got to match. I listen, if I could bend the rules and tell you you're off the hook, I would, but I can't. Alex Fajigataja, 1999. Delusions of grandeur runs deep on the other channels. These people will beat you down with experience and stupidity. Yes, they will. Yeah, they know stupidity well. They do. Antonino, $10. Matched Viper twice. Thank you, Antonino. Thank you guys for donating today. I could use it. It's been rough the last 4 or 5 days. Very fucking rough. Tatone, $5. Matched Viper. You're too honest, FBS. I would have said it was 10 guys with machetes. Well, I'm actually glad you said that, Tatone. Yeah, because that's the funny part is, I don't even want to go over that event or that issue, but yeah, it's like I said, you could tell when somebody's lying. They make themselves look like a hero. They make it seem like, like they did all the fucking damage, and it was all like if I would have walked away and if I'd have came on YouTube and said I took on every one of those guys and I fucked each and every one of them up, you know what I mean? Or the guy was hitting me with a bat and I took it from him and I hit him with it, some crazy shit like that. No, I'll be the first to say, I got my ass handed to me, but it was by numerous guys. And anybody who doesn't want to believe that, you have your own reasons for not wanting to believe it. But I tell you things the way they happen. I don't add to, I don't take away from. That's it. That first night, I was out of my fucking mind. I mean, I went in SoFlo's chat, for Christ's sake, and thanked him because Mustache Pete said he was standing up for me. Do you know how off my rocker I had to be? I hate that motherfucker. He's somebody I truly do hate. You know how off my rocker I had to be? But I just took about, 30, 40 blows to the fucking head and face. So, but yeah, I am who I am. I don't, especially, has anybody asked themselves, why would somebody lie about something that they know for a fact is on videotape from possibly multiple cameras? And that one day, no matter what, all of that video is going to be seen. Again, do I have to go over the fact that even when you called me a deadbeat dad, I went and I got my custody agreement to prove it wasn't true. When you said I had a sealed case, I went and got the case unsealed and showed it to all of you. You know what I'm saying? I don't lie because you get caught in lies. You get caught in lies. It's as simple as that. And, again, with the laws of probability, you ask yourself, what is the probability of 5 guys coming from 2 states in 3 separate cars to watch a one-on-one fight? Okay. And I told you a story about, when I was 16, there was a total of like 9 guys. I got jumped way worse than this. I got I probably could have died. If that would have gone, on for another 30 seconds, I probably wouldn't have made it. The blows to my head are unfucking believable. Getting kicked down the stairs, through the door, having my head smashed on the concrete, all that crazy shit. It was very, very bad. And what did they all say when my friends started tracking each and every one of them down? It was a one-on-one fight. It was him and Paul. Meanwhile, I was mangled. Mangled. My fucking face. You couldn't recognize me. But that's what they do. They do it for a lot of reasons. So one person gets the credit. They do it so that um, they can also put it on that one person and cover their own asses because you were here. You were at the scene of an assault. You came from far, far away to be here for it. You know. So they say it was a one-on-one fight. That's what happens. If you believe that, I got a bridge to sell you. Um, OC 9.99 super sticker. Thank you, sir. Sally, $10 unconditional support. Sally, you are the best, an absolute sweetheart, and thank you so much for always looking out for me. Thank you. Michael Hensley, 9.99 matched. I triple dog dare you. Love you, brother. Love you too, man. Thank you for the 9.99. Rick the Tank, $2. In the words of Lawn Chair MBA, nothing changes. Ah, Rick the Tank, thank you. Yeah, remember that? Remember that? Yeah. In case anybody doesn't know what he's talking about, the night Gunsmoke exposed MRE as being a neo-Nazi. And it was, you know, as obvious as could be. There was no denying it. You can't deny. I don't give a fuck how much these idiots want to drag it out on here. You see a guy with a Hitler tattoo on his arm. You read that article about the stuff that was found. This is after a year of hearing certain language out of his mouth, constant racist language, stuff like that. You find a video of him trashing a Jewish woman and then blaming her for the cause of World War I, things like that. And they saw all this before he went live. MRE. He went live, and Tom LaVecchia comes in the chat, gives him $100, and says nothing changes. And listen, you'll never live that down. I'll make sure of it. Okay? I don't want to hear, but then I saw further evidence. No. You saw enough up front. You saw enough up front, and you said nothing changes. So now we know how you feel in your heart. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, Rick the Tank. It's like, people choose to see what they want to see. If you like MRE and you don't want him to be a neo-Nazi, you'll just say he's not. You'll even, in some cases, refuse to look at the evidence because you don't want to know that or think that. Works the other way too. If you hate me and you see me take a beating, it suits you to say it was a one-on-one fight, because that would make me somebody who got beat in a one-on-one fight, rather than a guy who stepped out of his car, faced multiple individuals, fought till he couldn't fight anymore, and then got beat because there was 5 guys hitting him, including one with a fucking baseball bat. That doesn't fit your narrative, because there'd be no shame in that. Nothing to be embarrassed about, which is why I feel no shame and I'm not embarrassed. Okay. And it would go to also you having to face the fact that I did exactly what I always said I would do. I said I'd fight and I fought. So, I'm not surprised by anything that's going on here. I'm not. I'll just say that, today, the reason, finally, you like that, Robert B? That's what it is. Hold on, let me read some things. Yeah, Dudley can hang out. If he's not causing trouble, it's all good. Keyboard Doug, anyone who denies facts, turns a blind eye to facts, befriends and accepts lowlifes that abuse families and wives, doesn't stand for shit. Zero class. Sorry excuse. Yeah, I agree. But I'm so used to this. That's why, like, you could rightfully say, Antonino, you're a trip. I agree. His asshole looks better. You could rightfully say that I've given this speech 50 times before, minimum, and you'd be right. But what does that tell you? That tells you that for a long time now, I've known all this. I've always known it. I know the first time I got in a beef with somebody, And that fucking individual started befriending her worst fucking enemies, people she despised, to go after me. I saw that. Once I saw people denying over and over again things that thousands of people saw them do, not just once, but probably 200-300 times over a year and a half of live stream after live stream. And they're willing to actually sit here and lie to your face and say, I didn't say it. This type of insanity. Somebody attacks my wife relentlessly. Just some hanger on, some friend of a content creator, attacks her relentlessly, takes shots at my mother, at my daughter, every fucking thing else. And then she'll sit here and tell you people, I never did any of that. We're dealing with fucking insane people. I told you recently, a comment I made, you might not have put much thought into. We have a homeless guy here with a superiority complex. Think about that. You got junkies, full-blown active junkies that are on dope and methadone and benzos and alcohol and fucking weed all fucking day. And they talk about people who are completely clean and sober as if they're addicts. They actually will call them junkies. The people who are completely clean and sober. There's one guy, he sits on a screen regularly, at least he used to, I don't know if he still does, with a kid on here who is, um, without a doubt, I guess you could say, it's pretty much undeniable. The kid is dying. It's plain to see. Clear as day. The dude is nodding off. He's overdosing on camera, crazy shit like this. Okay, I've seen people sit next to that guy and call me a junkie. Meanwhile, I haven't had a substance in my body, a street drug, alcohol, marijuana, a benzo, a fucking opiate, nothing in my fucking body in 51 months. And nobody who's being honest can ever say that they ever saw anything on here that would lead them to believe I'm doing a drug or taking a drink. But the people who are the most heavily addicted to these substances are the ones that call the clean and sober people junkies. My point is, this is how insane it all is. This is how insane it all is. There's a guy who takes methadone every single day and has been for years, along with all types of other stuff on a daily basis. And he'll sit there and say that somebody like me doesn't know anything about addiction and recovery. This is insanity. This is insanity. That's the insanity of this MobTube shit. It is. And listen, a lot of things in the last several years with politics and shit and just seeing what's going on in the country, I realized years ago, just on politics alone, that more than half of this country is filled with very, very stupid people. I'm not talking about low IQ. No, I'm talking about extremely low IQ, high pitch Eric type of IQ. Okay, people that don't know their ass from a fucking hole in the ground. Okay, and it seems like a large portion of those people are concentrated right here on MobTube. Okay, we have a large concentration of stupid people on fucking MobTube. People have no self-awareness. People that will sit there and tell you about their drugs all day and then call somebody else a junkie. People who will sit there and fucking nod out and foaming at the mouth on camera, hit the floor on a regular fucking basis because they're so high on heroin, and they'll talk about somebody taking prescription gabapentin for anxiety. Think about the insanity, the pure, unbridled insanity of that, okay? It's real. I mean, everything I'm saying happens on here on a regular basis. This shit is real. Think about people calling somebody a woman abuser because he may have threatened to spit in one of their faces a long, long time ago because they threatened somebody in his family. Okay? And then they have a whole list of friends that have domestic violence, all types of crazy shit on their record. And then, finally, somebody who is the ultimate. I mean, a guy who most likely R-worded a woman. And then when charges were pressed, took a pool stick and beat her half to death with it. And they hang out in his chat and they're like, yeah, you shouldn't go after families, you woman abuser, talking about like me or somebody else. while he's sitting there talking about, oh, FBS, big dog, you go after families. They're in the chat like, yeah, you do, FBS. And it's like, what do you mean? Did you hear what he said about your fucking daughter? Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy shit. This is another reason, guys. I laugh at everyone here. I laugh at you. I laugh at you at every given moment of my life when I'm off of YouTube, when I'm on YouTube, when I'm in the shower, when I'm asleep, for fuck's sake. I'm laughing at all of you. Because you're doing all this damage to yourself. You're doing it to yourself. I don't even have to do it. When you will stand up for and defend a guy who is clearly, without a doubt, a fucking white supremacist, a neo-Nazi, 99.9% chance a government informant for a very long time, things like that, and you will defend him just to get at me or just because I'm in a beef with him or something. You think you're hurting me? That will follow you around forever, not me. And now the list is growing and they still defend. He could be a fucking pedo for all we know now. Okay? There's more vanishing gun cases, all types of stuff, and there will be more in the future, I promise you. Right? And they double and triple down because their enemies don't like the guy, or because holy shit, I already went too far with this guy. Now I have to really do damage control because I got close to this dude. You know what I'm saying? Listen, you wanted people to go after your enemies, and you befriended a guy like this. Okay. And then even after you found out who he was, you doubled down and tripled down and quadrupled down, okay? And on it goes. They don't understand that if it wasn't for the money aspect of this, I would just sit back and watch them all destroy each other. And themselves, by the way. Because that's what they've been doing for well over 2 years, and they will continue to. That's what they've been doing. There's no question. You tell me right now that anyone close to me, no matter how close they are, might be a diddler, or is definitely a white supremacist. And guess what? Man, as much as I love you, I just have to part ways with you. And that's not just for YouTube purposes. That's in life in general, because I won't lower myself to be friends with someone like you. But we don't have that on here, And then these same people that defend an actual proven full-blown neo-Nazi will call other people who have been surrounded by every race their entire life, people whose closest friends are black, they'll call him a racist. Think about it. MRE's not a racist, they say, right? But those same people say that me, a guy who talks with I guess you could say urban slang, hip hop slang, dresses, hip hop style, has always been a part of hip hop culture, is an expert on hip hop music, who made a living as a hip hop DJ, who's surrounded still till this day, the closest people in my life, not the closest, but I'm not talking about Shannon, my kids, and my mother, but all my friends and stuff, black. Okay, you've even heard of people on the phone, black friends of mine, say, no fucking way, your entire crew was always black. They'll call me a racist. Think about it. Think about that shit. A dude is not racist because he uses words like or even though I'll say, even though he uses words like Titsoon and Moulignan and basketball Americans, and he has Hitler on his arm, and he's surrounded by fucking white supremacy symbolism and Nazi symbolism, dioramas of Nazis hanging Jews, videos where he talks about gunning down Jewish people, all this crazy shit, holding a sign in public, Jews R word kids, fucking a video where he had a black person on screen and said, get this fucking, I forget the exact colorful word he used to describe that black guy, get him off my screen. He's got a video on his fucking channel of a jolly N-word bank. That guy's not racist. But me, because I referred to a chick on a plane as precious, yeah, I'm fucking David Carver. Was that his name from Stern? Oh my God. Think about the ridiculousness of it all. Think about it. And while you're thinking about it, do me a favor and donate to the channel. I'd appreciate it very, very much. Let me see some. Was it David Carver? Was that his name? I hate getting anything wrong. Daniel Carver. Daniel Carver, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a straight up Klansman compared to MRE. Compared to anybody. I mean, holy shit. You got to think about the insanity. And this is what I'm good at. I'm good at putting it in perspective for you. And that's what I'm doing right now. I mean, really think about the ridiculousness of it all. I'm a woman abuser, but the guy who actually, you know, went to prison for at least 12 and a half years for beating a woman with a pool stick, he's not. Okay. I go after families, but yet the guy who did most damage to your family, he's not. He doesn't attack family. MRE is not a racist, but I am a racist. I mean, it's hilarious. That's why it's all a joke to me. That's why I use it for entertainment. That's why I don't enjoy it nearly as much as I used to. That's why I get irritated more easily with fucking people, and I use it. I turn it into fucking content, and I make money off of it because it's well over 2 years of seeing the same stupidity from the same stupid people. And now we're in a position where what just happened last Wednesday happened for something I didn't do. Think about that. All the shit I have done. And this was based on some things that were completely and totally fabricated by the parties involved. Completely and totally. That's the ridiculousness of MobTube. It's insane. It truly is. Let me read some comments. Come on, guys. Don't be afraid to donate. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chat, Super Sticker. However you'd like to do it. I'd appreciate it very much. Let me get down here. I gotta go way down. Daniel Carver. Yeah. Don't forget he also has, the Odal Rune. Yeah, Maureen Moe. He's got other shit too. Yeah, of course. Of course. The guy's body is covered in it. His bedroom is covered in it. His fucking YouTube page is covered in it. One of many, many YouTube channels covered in white supremacy and racism. But we have a black woman who will sit there and say he's not racist. You know what I'm saying? And not to mention, a bunch of other lunatics. I mean, this shit's nuts. It's nuts. And like I said, as crazy as I am, I'm still the most sane individual on here. And I don't know if you know this. Now I'm not calling myself a genius, okay? But a lot of geniuses who have I heard one time that a lot of geniuses who have let's just say done things to hurt themselves. There's a how do I put this? There's been a lot of geniuses throughout history that have offed themselves. Okay, and they say the reason for that is because they're so fucking smart that they see all the insanity and the crazy shit around them, and they fucking, and not just that, they just know too much about every fucking thing. Now, I'm far from that. I'm no genius, never claimed to be, and I certainly would never do anything like that. I'm using it as an example because in my position, I'm not even a smart person when it really comes down to it, but I'm smart amongst this group of people. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even, I'm, forget that. I'm highly intelligent amongst this group of people. Okay? Because the average MobTube content creator is a fucking moron. Okay, Siri, you could hear by the way they talk, the vocabulary, the misspellings, the mispronunciations. They use words where in places where they don't fucking belong. Everything's grammatically incorrect. They can't fucking barely read or write. They're fucking illiterate. Every sentence they type, you see how fucking stupid they are at every word. Okay, compared to those people, I'm extremely intelligent. You put me anywhere else in life, I'm probably a fucking moron myself. Okay, but I'm too smart for this. Okay, because seeing all this shit will drive a sane man crazy. Because it'll be like uh like the stuff I'm mentioning. You know what I mean? Like something will be said about me, and I will immediately sit back and think it over. And I'll say, wow. And this is why I win debates like I do. Because I'm not always real quick, but a lot of the time I am. If you give me a day or two, I guarantee you make an argument about me. I could pick it apart 500 different ways and I will be correct every way I do it. And I will most likely wind up proving that you are whatever you just accused me of being. You know what I'm saying? And you see me doing it right now today on this show. The insanity of somebody who's friends with MRE and claims he's not racist calling me a racist. That right there in itself. They have me sometimes thinking I'm crazy because I'm like, there's no fucking way that a person could say I'm a woman abuser and then stand up for SoFlo, for example, something like that. There's no way somebody, could say I'm a racist and they're friends with MRE. Like, am I crazy or is everybody else crazy? You start asking yourself fucking questions. Is there a full blown junkie who still needs all types of substances just to get through every day of his life, calling me, a person who's been completely clean and sober for 51 months, an addict? An active addict? I mean, we have people on here that will watch every single day as a person virtually overdoses on heroin on every live stream, and they won't make a peep. But then they hear I take gabapentin, and it's like I'm fucking, Leonardo DiCaprio from Basketball Diaries, or I have bad sinuses, and all of a sudden everybody's talking about my fucking sniffling. I must be on coke again. I mean, this will drive a sane man crazy. And that's the only reason I brought up the geniuses thing, because I was in jail once and somebody said to me that a lot of geniuses throughout history have offed themselves. And a lot of the reason they think is because they're just too smart. They see too much. They know too much. They realize too much. It drives them insane. And they, make that decision. So in a tiny little microscopic way, I can fucking relate because it's like the stupidity on here is so deep and so thick that I find myself asking myself if I'm crazy, if I've lost my mind. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's no way this could be going on. There's no way everybody could be this stupid, but they are. They really are. I'm not losing my mind. I'm as sane as could be. I'm just right. Nobody can deny the stuff I just said. Come on here and debate me and tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that people who keep their mouths shut completely or defend a guy constantly who's overdosing on his live streams. Tell me I'm wrong that those people are calling me an active drug addict because I take gabapentin. And then tell me that that's not one of the craziest fucking things you've ever heard in your life. Tell me that somebody's saying that because I called a chick on a plane precious, that makes me racist. But everything we know about MRE is actually nothing. It means not. There's no proof at all, according to them, that he's a racist. I mean, I'm not wrong. I'm not crazy. This is pure, unadulterated insanity. Insanity. The woman abuser shit. You know, the fact that the very people who use those words and shout that out constantly and call every one of their enemies who's ever said a bad word about a woman, that name, they call them that name over and over and over, are now friends with literally the only real, truly, well, I'll say, I guess I can't say he's the only one convicted. There's many people in here convicted of domestic violence, but I guess we'll just say the worst, the one the only one that actually did real severe physical damage to a female, okay, and possibly permanent damage. You know, they'll stand up for him. I'm not crazy. I'm not stupid. I seem to be one of the only people smart enough to see the hypocrisy in all of this and the insanity. I don't know. Look, there goes Nikki Diddler right now saying there's a lot of racists around here. You see what I'm saying? Shit. Oh my God. What are we talking about, Tony Ducks? I don't even know where we're at. Hold on. Well, thank you, Danny Scoops. I appreciate that, man. Are you trolling me though? Because I feel like there was somebody else in here who said that they were from Bath Avenue, but it's 16th Avenue and no. What was it? Maybe I was seeing things. Yeah. Oh, yeah. D. Gainey. I mean, that's Yeah. Oh, sorry, I just looked at OC's comment. Ooh, 9 guys, chicken skin. Yeah. D. Gainey, I know the fucking the excuses and the lies and the bullshit, the mental gymnastics people have to do to make me whatever it is they want me to be is incredible. It's fucking incredible. Yeah. 5 guys pull up on a dude. That man gets out and fights to the best of his ability. There's no way under the sun on any fucking planet that could be looked down upon. No fucking way. That you got to be like, well, shit. Especially since 99.9% of you never would have done it. You know what I mean? It's got you look for every little thing. Oh, but he took an ambulance. I mean, it's like the mental gymnastics you have to do to turn me into whatever it is you want me to be. You know, it's mind blowing, and that's another reason I laugh at you guys. I laugh at all of you, the BK Shallon finest people like that. You know, the highlights, the fucking stacks, these fucking unbelievable jerk offs. I've been laughing at you for over 2 fucking years, and I'll be laughing at you till the end of time. Because you're all a bunch of clowns and wannabes. You know what I'm saying? And most of you want to be me. So, uh, that's why I'm able to do this for entertainment purposes only. And I'm able to use your stupidity and your insanity to create great content like I've been doing for an hour and 16 minutes now. Okay. And I don't even have to ever really get that pissed off or make it a part of my actual life. You know, I can take your stupidity, your insanity, your ridiculousness, and turn it into a paycheck and then spend all my free time doing something else, focusing on something else. And if I'm ever thinking about you at all, it's because I'm laughing about you. I'm laughing at you. And they still haven't figured it out. Now, the reason, finally, I'll get to why I titled this show what I did. And I think we already kind of got to it because somebody mentioned it in a comment earlier. But I was listening, yesterday I listened to most of the Stand Up Guys show. Okay. But I missed like the first probably 45 minutes or hour, whatever. So I went back to it today while I was shaving. And I'm listening. And I hear this guy in Florida. I hear him say, him and his fucking, pig insect friend say that I did a show on my backup channel because this channel's coming down soon. This is another fantasy, a delusion of yours. For all of you who actually believe that, okay? For all of you who actually believe that. Again, I'm telling the truth 1,000%, and you're trying to make it into a lie and say that it's actually something else. Sally is in this chat right now. Sally will tell you that every word I'm saying is true. And if you don't believe it, I'll put up Sally's email if she don't mind. Sally emailed me a few days ago and said, "Where is your backup channel? Can you send me the link? I can't find it." So now I'm like, okay, Sally, of course she wants the backup channel. I appreciate that. It's my other channel. She's going to subscribe, I guess. Of course, I want her to have it. Okay. Now you can ask Shanna. I went into a full blown panic because I have an FBS channel that I cannot access. That channel's there forever until they take it down because I have no fucking idea how to access it. Now I have the other channel, MobTube FBS. That's the one Sally was looking for the link for. So now I'm like, okay, I got to find the channel. So I put in MobTube FBS. I got nothing. Okay. So then, and I don't know if it's showing up now, but it wasn't a few days ago. So then I'm like, what was my next step? Oh, I went to my subscriptions because obviously my Fat Bald-Sicilian channel is subscribed to my MobTube FBS channel. And all I find is that other FBS channel. So I'm like, what the fuck? Where could the fucking channel have gone? And I'm thinking maybe YouTube took it down. I had no idea. So then I'm thinking, okay, I have to have an email for that channel. I have to. All right. So if I could figure out that email, maybe I could figure out how to access the channel. I couldn't. I couldn't find the email address anywhere. All the email addresses I use, are for my personal life, except for this. So I'm like, what the fuck? Where could this be? So I remembered that when I go on StreamYard, it gives me 3 destinations: Shanna's channel, this channel, and that channel. So I said, okay, I'll just go live from it since I found it. I didn't find it on YouTube. I found it on StreamYard. I went live. It was titled Testing. I was going to do a show for maybe 5 minutes. I wound up going about 30, 40 minutes. Okay. And that's it. And Robert B sent me the link, but I think he said he still can't find the channel without the link. Yes, Tatone, 100%. So, I still don't know how easy the channel is to find on YouTube itself, but I have the link to it now. I've located it. I figured out the email and the password, so I can do what I want with it. So I did a live stream for 30 fucking minutes, and I hear these 2 fucking blithering morons, one in Florida, one in Chicago, talking about how I did that live stream because my channel's coming down soon. Meanwhile, one of these guys just had like 3 channels removed simultaneously. Okay. And he's probably this close to having the newest one removed. They've been fantasizing about this forever. Why exactly is that going to happen? My channel's coming. Is it really? Let me tell you something. If I thought that, I would be blowing up that other channel right now. Every live stream would be from that channel. And trust me, I'd have it monetized in a week. In 7 days, I'd be monetized. If it even took that long. Because I did one live stream and got fucking almost 500 subscribers before that one I did the other day. And I don't even know how many watch hours just from that one video. I guarantee you it's a lot. I could have that fucking 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours within a week tops. And I would just go do that. Didn't you listen to me the other day? A lot of the stuff I cleared off my channel is because I know that people mass flag and all that horse shit. And honestly, the main reason is because if I'm going in a different direction, I'm not going to leave behind a whole bunch of that old shit. None of that was of any quality beyond the point of the stream ending. Meaning, that's something that in the moment, you watch live, it's exciting, it's fun, it's good content, maybe even the next day or two. Okay, but it's not, it's nothing that I want people going back to and saying, oh, look, he did another live stream about SoFlo. or Tony Pizza or Chicago Muscle or Angel Gotti, whoever he was fighting with at the time. I have real accomplishments on my channel. I'm not like you motherfuckers. I've actually done things that took work and effort and studying and research and connections and phone calls and text messages and emails and every fucking thing else to set up interviews and all this other shit. Fucking, all types of work went into a lot of that shit that I have on my channel. And shit that I'm very, very proud of. That's the stuff I want to stand out. And anything I do from the other day on, the day that I decided to go a different direction, this is going to be the most brutal you ever see me right here. Okay. And people could say, oh, look, he's back to the drama. Look what he did. He was dissing this one. He was dissing that one. Listen, I'm not going to keep my mouth shut and not give my opinions on things. But I am not going to come on here and call you every fucking name in the book and really get down and dirty with you and all that horse shit, because it gives you motherfuckers justification to go way too far above and beyond. You know, it's been that way since the beginning. I call you a scumbag. You start talking about my wife and calling her a prostitute and making up fucking fake hotel shits and back page ads and talking about her performance as a mother and my stepkids. And you can't just fight fair. I talk about you, you talk about me. I'm fully aware of that. You know, anything I say, I guess my Angel Gotti texted me one time and said, boy, your words cut like a knife. Well, apparently they do, because all I got to do is insult you. And now you're on a fucking never ending mission to befriend all my enemies and go after my family. And I'm not talking about angels. I'm talking about everybody. Right. So I already learned, you can't, I gotta be watered down, and I gotta fucking, be a little more gentle with pussies and people on here who can't fucking handle any criticism. Meanwhile, I have fucking 13, 14 different channels doing live videos, clip videos, and fucking pre-recorded shit about me every single day. And you don't hear me mention 2% of it. But tomorrow, some lunatic will do an entire show, 4 or 5 hours. 80% of it will be about me just because I said a few things on here today. Not to mention, who knows what will be said tonight and who. I already know. I'm the only motherfucker on here that you guys can't seem to take any criticism or any insults from. It drives you fucking batty. Next thing you know, you do shit to me in person. You want to fucking threaten my family. You want to fucking drop information on people, try to cost people their jobs. All this shit. It's like that's another reason I'm taking it easy, because it's like, okay, you know what? But long before this, I'm talking about, we could go back. I'd say, what is it now? 8 months or so is when it really got to the point where it was like, okay, you have made it clear to me, at least one individual on here, but there's been several since. At least one individual was making it clear to me at that point in time that every word I say about him, he's going to take out on my family. Okay, so I am never, ever, ever going to give you any type of justification to do something like that again. If you can't take criticism from me, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. But you're never going to be able to say I attacked your family, or it just got too fucking vicious to the point where you just went completely and totally ape shit and you couldn't handle it anymore. Listen, I've had enough of psychopaths up at 3 a.m. worrying about me. You know what I mean? Fucking. They can't sleep at night because I'm on their mind. I've had enough of psychopaths and lunatics and fucking fatal attraction stalkers studying my water heater and my fucking tattoos and the size of my house and my yard and my fucking my shirts and I've had enough of these fucking weird motherfuckers who are on my dick so fucking bad that they think about me more than they think about their own fucking girlfriend or boyfriend or husband or wife. Forget that shit, But listen, if what I'm doing, stuff like this, still has you to that point, well, there's nothing I could do about it. There's nothing I could do about it. I'm not going to sit here and be silenced. No fucking way. But there's certain things, because I listen to people, I say, oh, okay, I see. So when I did that, they used it as justification to do this. Okay, so now, just to prove a point, I won't do that anymore. And then we'll see if they keep doing what they were doing. And I know that they will. But see, then I have the upper hand and the ability to say, see, go through my last 5, 10, 15, 20 videos and show me a thing I said about this individual that would get him to do this crazy weirdo stalker shit where he's attacking my family and dropping information and doxing people. Show me something I've done. You know, so like I said, the past is the past. What everybody else does, you know, they don't have to start over, but I am. Okay, because I'm never going to be in the position again where I could take any blame for any of the nutty shit these fucking lunatic stalkers do. Simple as that. I am a smart motherfucker. There's nothing I do for no reason. Everything I do is for a reason. Okay? So, you know, if you ever see me say anything and you're a little baffled, just trust me. Okay? Just trust me. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. And right now, I'm going to make it, I'm going to make it, so sorry, sometimes even I'm at a loss for words. I'm going to make it very, very clear, okay? Undeniable, to the point where, nobody could ever dispute it. You know, I'm going to make it clear that anything from here on out crazy that happens has nothing to do with my actions. Okay? Not if your excuse now for doing something insane is that I was picking on you, that's not going to bode well. That's not going to be the same as you saying, oh, but he invited me to do this, or oh, he attacked my family, or oh, he did that. No. No. I'm going to make sure, that my ass is covered at all times. And that your ass isn't. That's all. Because you can make motherfuckers pay a lot worse if you're doing the right thing and they're doing the wrong thing. You know? You have bruises all over your body, and Mac doesn't have a single mark on his fist. There are some serious biological realities that refute the Bambino crime family's narrative. I know. Meanwhile, my fist, till this day, it's been almost a week. The shit, look, still looks like two hands that don't even belong to the same fucking person. And that shit is fucked up, too. There's a lump in here. I don't know what the fuck I did. Maybe I pulled everything. I don't know, but yeah, it's you got to be. But these people are willfully ignorant. Okay, they're willfully ignorant. They choose not to see anything they don't want to see. And I mean that literally. There are people on here we have heard say, I have not watched this evidence you sent me about this person because I didn't want to see it. Think about that. Just don't let comments like that just pass. So what you're telling me is that you were warned about a certain person, that certain things about him are true, things that are being said. And you were even given proof, all the proof you need to see it with your own eyes. But because you did not want that person to be what they're saying he is, your decision was to just not look at the evidence. And that's the same thing here. What they want some situation where I had a one-on-one fight and just got my ass kicked, and the four other guys, or however many there were, because there may have been more than that, okay, but there wasn't less than that. They just stood around and watched, and then just got in their cars and drove off nicely. Because that would fit your narrative. They'd be like, oh, look, see, the first person stepped to him, kicked the shit out of him or something, and blah, blah, blah. That's what they wanted to, so they don't look at the evidence. The evidence that fucking Jane Creek just pointed out. My entire body, from head right down to my fucking knees, is covered in bruises. Okay? My chest, my back, my fucking neck, my face, the back of my fucking head, my thigh, everything. I have a fist, just happens to be my left fist, the one that I fucking hit with when I fight. is swollen and blown up like a fucking balloon to the point where you can't even see the knuckles. The other guy, not a mark on his hands. You know what I'm saying? You've refused to just accept the fact that 5 guys came from 2 different states and 3 different cars to see one man, and they ambushed him. They didn't wait for him to come out of his house, or they didn't let him know they were outside when he was in there. They didn't catch him at a different time when he might have had people with him or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? No. They ambush you all fucking guard. They lead you to believe you're going to get out and have a one-on-one fight. You get the shit kicked out of you by 5 fucking people. And then they spin the narrative to try to make that person look good and cover their own asses. Okay, they don't look at the evidence of all that. That 5 people came in 3 different cars from 2 states. And the fact that that doesn't fit a one-on-one fight narrative, no matter how you fucking twist it. There's a picture of somebody choking me who is obviously not the guy they're saying I had a one-on-one fight with. I said I got hit in the leg with a bat. They didn't believe me. I show you the fucking proof. There's marks all over my body that look just like as if maybe 1 or 2 guys was trying to pull me off of another guy. Forget about that too. There's hits all over the back of my head, which proves that I'm getting hit in the back of my head, left and fucking right. Forget about that too. No, ignore all the stunning evidence that's right in front of your fucking eyes, because what that would prove is that a bunch of guys did something cowardly, pulled up on me when I was coming home from a fucking grocery store. Okay? Completely fucking oblivious to the fact that there's all these fucking people sitting around waiting for me. Okay? Pulled up on me, shock and awe type of shit. All right? And then did what they fucking did. And everything I told you they did has been backed up by some sort of evidence. Okay? No, forget all about that shit. No, you want it to be that I just got my ass kicked in a one-on-one fucking fight. So you choose to ignore the evidence. That's what willful ignorance is. You don't care. You don't want to see any of that. No, not at all. And there's probably a bunch of stuff I'm leaving out. But like I told you, there's no reason to doubt what I'm saying, but there's a whole hell of a lot of reason to doubt what they're saying. But it don't matter. It don't matter, because I am hated by a lot of these people way more than those guys are. So if they got to pick a side, as much as they might despise those motherfuckers, they'll pick their side. Look at what SoFlo said. He said he talked to Johnny Mac and he said, thank you. Think about that. Big, badass, tough guy. Big, badass, tough guy who could fuck anybody up. And I did 22 and a half years, big dog. And I was a real criminal. I was in the street, blah, blah, blah. You got to thank a guy who did what he did to you and your family. You got to thank him for doing something that you felt like you couldn't do. Let me tell you something. You better track down the black guy and the guys who were kicking me in the face and thank them, because they did the damage. Thank them. Okay? So, that's it. It's just willful ignorance. You choose to see the parts you want to see and nothing else. That's it, So, Sally, $5. High pitch Eric IQ. Yeah, remember that shit? Those IQ shows were the best. Mark Hind, $1.99 Cuban mattress. I'm not sure exactly what that means. Sally, $5. Schultz, I see nothing. Yeah. That's what it is. Forget all the stunning evidence that's right in front of your face. Just don't take a look at that at all, because that would fuck up your entire narrative. Your entire narrative. Oh my God, is this BK? Why is he in here? Just get rid of BK. You're a fucking joke, bro. BK doesn't even have a parking ticket on his record, and he pretends to be a street guy. I don't exist to you, BK, bro. The other day, somebody sends me screenshots. You're having a whole conversation in the chat about me. Now, the problem is I'm the only person that exists to you, okay? You're another one. You're another one that's on just the head of my cock. Just I'm fucking, you know what I mean? I'm walking around all day. I'm just trying to live my life. I'm just trying to live my life like a normal, everyday guy. You know, I live in the suburbs with my family. I'm not bothering anybody. I'm no hassle to my neighbors or anyone around me. I come on here, I do my shows for entertainment purposes only. I collect a paycheck on the 21st of every month. But I got a whole bunch of douchebags, wannabes, liars, fake gangsters, fake thugs, fake street guys hanging off the head of my dick, just hanging off my cock. I got to get one of those pool noodles just to fucking demonstrate just how fucking bad it is for me. Just how bad. You're trying to walk around like a normal fucking person with a regular body weight, at least somewhat regular. Okay? But all of a sudden you just feel this pulling on your cock. And you look down and there's fucking a dickhead in Miami, a dickhead in Ohio, a dickhead jumping from hotel to hotel, a dickhead who wants to threaten people to come meet him in a boxing gym, but yet he never fights anybody. You know, just fucking douchebag after douchebag and punk after punk riding around on my cock like it's a fucking toy horse. Jesus Christ. How'd that go for you, BK? See, he says, I don't exist to him, right? This is what I mean about insanity. A guy who showed up within seconds of me saying his name comes in my chat and says, you don't exist to me. You were watching me this whole time. Like you always are. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Way too much, bro. You're hyper obsessed. Hyper obsessed. What are we talking about here? Let's see. But BK, see, this is what I mean about no self-awareness. Here you are crying that I mentioned your name. Did you not say in NB's chat or whoever's chat it was a few days ago, when I haven't talked about you in fucking forever, other than a stupid impression every now and then, did you not say that I'm a fucking pussy because something like it was a one-on-one fight and I'm supposed. Oh no! That's what he said. FBS claims to be such a tough guy, but yet he took an ambulance and then he called them boys. See, this is what I mean, BK. This is why I'm making the changes I'm making because you talked shit about me unprovoked. In somebody else's chat, somebody sent me a screenshot. I respond by saying what I said today, which I have every right to do because you started it, just like you start everything with every fucking buddy. And here you are, butthurt, crying that I mentioned your name. You're another one. You know you can't beat me. Stop saying my name. And if you do and you get a response, don't fucking cry about it. Don't cry. Do you see me calling out people who didn't talk shit about me in the last few days? No, but you did. This is what I mean. No accountability. Nobody takes responsibility for your actions. You start a fight with me. I respond to you, and here you are. But he just opened his big fat mouth about me 2 minutes ago, though. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. And I'm a punk. But, bro, BK, do you want to compare our lives? Who's a punk, bro? You've done a whole lot of talking. You've started fight after fight with person after person. You have yet to lay a finger on anyone. You don't have a criminal record, which means you've probably never even been in a real fight. What are you talking about? Stop the fake gangster image. Nobody looks at you as a tough guy or anything like that. I got news for you. Okay? So look at your own behavior on here. I'll tell you what a punk is. A punk is a clown that goes from person to person starting shit unprovoked and then never does anything about it. Yeah. Joseph Montanaro, exactly. Exactly. It just means those are people that could block people and shit. There's a reason I have so many. Look, no one talks about FPS Bozo the Clown. He's invisible to us. Bro, I have the screenshot, BK. I have the screenshot. It was sent to me. What do you mean? You're going to deny that now, bro? Okay, I'll post the screenshot later. This is what I mean. This is, thank you, BK. You actually did me a favor. This is what I've been talking about for an hour and 43 minutes now. I'm invisible to you, but here you are watching my show, concentrating so hard that the second you hear your fucking initials to your fake fucking name, you jump in my chat. And you were just talking shit about me a few nights ago, unprovoked, because I haven't said a fucking thing about you in months. It's the other way around, BK. You're invisible to me. Let's not forget, bro, that I am the big deal here. Okay? I don't want to be a dick, but let's face it. And you're just a guy in a chat, in a lot of chats. That's it. Who every now and then hops on some fucking nothing live stream. So somebody like NB or somebody who doesn't barely exist on fucking MobTube and talks a little shit. You're a guy who wakes up at 3 in the morning to call Lefty's show and fight with somebody because at 3 in the morning you had YouTube on. While you were sleeping, you woke up and you heard somebody talk about you. I remember that. That actually happened. Yo, you're invisible to me. BK, people like you are a joke to me. I lived the life that you pretend to live. I did. I'm everything you pretend to be, bro. And it eats you alive inside. Because you're just some fucking kid who never saw the streets, in real life, who just wants to prove what a tough guy is because he's so goddamn fucking insecure about himself. That's who you are, bro. And you've done nothing to prove me wrong. So there you go, buddy. I don't know what you're talking about settling it, being a man. I don't even know what you're talking about. And what is this? He lost a pet or something? What are you guys? See what I mean, BK? Real people. BK, you're not a real person. Do you need me to remind you that you called somebody to meet you at a donut store and then you called the cops on them before anything even happened? Bro, I'm a guy who lived a life of crime and took felonies and did time. You're a fucking dude who saw a cop at a donut shop and went into a paranoid fit. And it didn't even have anything to do with you. BK, you see what I mean? You've been the clown on here since the beginning. There's nothing real about you, bro. You're a real dick rider. You're a real cornball. You're a real phony. That's about it. Real phony. That's an oxymoron for you. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, Fist of Fury back in full douchebag effect. Yep. Oh, please. Please. BK, you went to a guy's house with two other dudes and a gun. You did nothing while you were there. And then you cried on the way home because you thought you were going to get arrested. Jesus Christ, BK. You're the complete and total opposite of a tough guy and a street guy, bro. You're everything. You're like, you know what you're like? You know who I equate you to, BK, on here? You're Lefty. You are. You're a guy, you watch a lot of rap videos and stuff. You know what I mean? You want to portray that image and act like you're tough, but in reality, damn near anybody could probably beat you into the fucking ground. That's who you are. FBS is jealous because you would never meet up with someone. Idiot. 5 guys, 3 cars, right in front of my face. I knew at the time at least 3, right? I got out of the car and fought. That's undeniable. Because even they themselves, even idiot fucking pizza admitted that. So your entire theory about me goes out the window. That's what I always said. If you step to me, we're gonna fight, and that's exactly what happened. So your theory doesn't even work anymore because even that was proven wrong. BK Shalom Finest, FBS never mentioned you. Never. No. Are you insane? BK, do we have to keep going over this? Somebody, whoever sent me, I'll go through my shit and find it, but I'm not doing it right now. Whoever sent me the fucking screenshot of BK talking shit, please send it to me right now. Let me see if I could find it real quick. If not, I'll post it later. You're one of these people I'm talking about, BK. You're out of your fucking mind. Insane, bro. Insane. Out of your mind. You were talking shit about me. I say one thing about you on here and look at you triggered, losing your shit, bro. Losing your fucking mind. No, but Alex, who cares? Even if it was about him as a person, so fucking what? The dude was trashing me, and he got a response. And then, of course, he cries about it. You guys are making the mistake of trying to reason with the unreasonable. You're doing what I do. Yeah, BX. There you go. You hit it on the fucking head. Hit it on the head. What, Tony Ducks? Oh boy, here we go. Oh, is that about the? What are you talking about? What happened earlier? Fill me in. What happened with BK earlier? I want to know. I'm very, very. I'm curious because you guys seem to be talking a lot about it. Michael, we maybe, but I don't know. The one guy in his garage called you an asshole. I have no idea. I don't. Let me explain to you, Maureen Mo. I don't talk to anyone here. I don't talk to these people. I don't. I'm a stranger in a strange land here. I don't talk to any of them, so I wouldn't know. But I don't bother no fucking buddy. So, but then again, you just said it yourself. Who said it? Now ask yourself, Maureen Mo. Consider the source. Is that a credible person? Uh, yes, that was my name. I am. I absolutely am. Is that right, man? In NB's box? Well, even there, huh? Yeah, I know it's a tone. Yes, he did. He did. Lefty was doing a show one night. Somebody was on there talking shit about BK. BK calls in and says he just woke up and heard somebody talking shit and called, so he had to call in and he went ape shit. 3:00 in the fucking morning. Yeah. This is a highly insecure individual here. Highly insecure. Yeah, that too. Yep. Yeah, but they choose to ignore that, Miss Campion. They choose to ignore it because it doesn't fit their fake narrative like the one BK is trying to push now. That's what they do. It's what I was talking about this whole show, and now we're seeing a real time example of it. Michael Hensley. Probably. Oh, is that right, War? Oh, I gotcha. Oh, did he call the cops again? This motherfucker talked about in that thing that I called the cops after being jumped by five guys. He called the cops because he threatened, he challenged somebody to meet him at a donut shop, and they were actually going there to see him. Oh, is that right, Stinkbug? That sounds about right. See what you did, BK, you stupid asshole? Sometimes you just got to accept it, man. I said one or two little things about you. You came in here, made a fool of yourself. Everybody's roasting you. You made yourself a topic of conversation for the last 15 minutes. You see what I mean? Stupid, stupid individual, bro. You talked shit and you don't want to take responsibility for it. You talk shit about me and this situation that, by the way, you know nothing about because you just said your front lawn. Nothing took place there. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Nobody, trust me, except for the people involved, nobody knows what happened or where it happened. But you all have these ideas. You all think you know it all. All right. Okay. Well, let me tell you, uh, I don't think you know better than me. Okay. I can guarantee you that. You definitely don't. Uh, so that's why going back to what I was saying earlier, why I titled this show the way I did, because anything I do is so overanalyzed. The fact is, Sally wanted to get the link to my new, I'm sorry, not my new, my backup channel. So when I found it, I did I did a short live stream, and it's the end of the world. FBS's channel is coming down. Everything's ending. All right, bro. Well, for you, long before me. No, 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 BK. It's the exact opposite. That's what you do. And keep calling me fat. Let me ask you something, BK. When is that going to stop? You do realize that I'm not anywhere near what any reasonable person would consider overweight, right? You do realize that. But that's the lack of creativity you have. You just you say the same thing over and what are you going to tell me next? I look like a thumb. I mean, this blimp. He says blimp. If I was 110 pounds, BK would still be calling me a blimp because he has no fucking ideas in his dumb fucking head. He just doesn't. He's another one. He's a simpleton. Well, maybe he does, William Bennett. I don't know. I have no fuck. You got me. I think if they did that, if they went around talking to neighbors first, that's that's excellent fucking news because that would be another witness. Now I did talk to my neighbors, even though I don't. Like I said, I don't. I don't think the one guy on the right of me I had a conversation with maybe once or twice. The other people, a little simple hello, hi, every now and then. I don't relate to a lot of these people. And I'm it's not even that. I'm a loner. I don't like I've never been like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't like I don't hang out with no fucking buddy. I don't need to be. You know what I'm saying? I live here. Let me get this straight because somebody said to me a while ago that they think I moved here because it's such a nice little town. I moved here because I was going to marry Shanna. That's it. This is not my type of place. I wouldn't pick this place to live. You'd have to be out of your fucking mind. So it's not based on anything other than the fact that I'm here with Shanna. When the day comes that we decide to sell this house, I won't be living anywhere around here anymore. But for now, this is where I'm at. I'm not somebody who does that. It makes friends with all the neighbors and stuff. I don't, I have my reasons too, especially in this town, why I just don't bother with anybody. So I don't know, but now that I heard that, I will ask. if somebody was coming around that day asking about me, definitely. Because that could be extremely useful. Very. And let me tell you, like I said, I talked to them the day after because there was a question I had to ask each one of them. And nobody said anything to me about that. So I don't know. And to tell you the truth, none of these people know me. They don't know me. So I don't know. I don't know, but I'm going to be perfectly honest. If they all thought I was an asshole, I couldn't possibly care less. I fucking have every right to live here, and I don't bother no fucking buddy, nobody. So it wouldn't matter even if it was true. Yeah, that's what they do. Internet tough guy, vocab of a little kid. Yep. Um, I guess it's today. Yeah, but let me tell you something. If I was in a city, an actual city, an urban area, that would be different. I'd probably know my neighbors and stuff. Especially if you're in like a row home or something like that. It's not like that. My closest neighbors are. This guy is probably 40 feet away from me. That guy's probably 60, 70 feet away from me. There's not many houses on this block. There's like one house across the street before, you get towards the end. And then there's two or three houses, if that. There's not, it's not like that, uh, for me, but don't get me wrong. One thing I found out, especially after this event, they all know each other. And that's another thing. No offense to anybody here. I don't care. That's cool. I never liked that shit. Living in a small town where everybody knows each other, that's weird to me. It always has been. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But these guys, you could mention, I could just go outside right now and ask my neighbor about a specific house 3 blocks away, and I guarantee he'd know everything about the people who live there. That's something I never wanted to be a part of. Never. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not a small town person. I never was. Uh, I do things differently, and I have different. There's certain places I'm not going to fit in. Period. Miami. Well, tell them to do it. Tell them to do it. Tell them to do it and watch who I interview. He'll be fucking shocked. Go ahead, do it. What do I give a fuck? Why would I care? What are they going to say? Yeah, he lives here. He has a nice Mexican man cut his lawn, and he stays to himself and doesn't talk to any fucking buddy. That's what you'll hear. It's exactly what you'll hear. But see how obsessed? Why would you even be considering something like that? What a weird fucking thing. Um, Angela's right now. Listen. I can't get into it specifically. I'll just tell you this. There's one person who saw every um, single second of it, and then there's another person who saw the end. I'll just tell you that much. So, yeah, exactly. And that's war. That's why I'm not into it. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. You know what I mean? I don't. Matter of fact, if I could take it back, I wouldn't have even spoken to them after this incident. Because, it's just the way I would have preferred it. Sorry, guys. I will say this. I have to say this. I highly doubt that that's true. And I'll tell you why. Um, there was no way in this world, the way they did that, they had it planned that way to catch me off guard coming home. Okay. There is no way in the world they would have allowed me to know that they were around. There's no way. I'm telling you that right now. That's why I don't believe the thing about the neighbor. There's no way, because they'd have to be out of their minds. Listen, I'm not going to make any specific claims, but if I knew they were in this area, even in this area, things would have gone completely and totally different. And I mean it. Trust me when I tell you, okay? And they know enough about me. Whether you want to believe certain things about me or not, that's up to you. At the very least, you know that I'm probably friends with some people that you don't want to ever come face to face with. And if I would have known that this was going to happen, there's multiple options, okay, that I could have gone to. There's multiple options, multiple things I could have done to make them seriously regret ever fucking coming around my house. There's no question about it. Um, you know, use your imagination. But that's why, I highly doubt. But you'd have to be a fucking dope to do that. But then again, they are stupid, and if that's true, I can pass that information along, because then, right there, he already put himself at the scene of the crime anyway. Fucking asshole. He put himself at the scene. Pizza's like, yep, Ronnie was there. And they dropped so much information. Oh my God. If that's true, that has me there. I wonder, because that's gonna that'll be good. That'll be good to know. For real. Because talk about, wow, like having a plan and a conspiracy, to do something. Or conspiring, I should say. Uh Jordan, Canada. I've lived in the same neighborhood off and on for 30 years and don't talk to nobody over here. Every once in a while, if we make eye contact, I'll say hi. Yeah, that's me too, bro. Honestly, man, that's me too. The best way to say it too, especially living here, there's not a single thing on the planet Earth that I have in common with anybody around here. So, um, and honestly, it's not even an offense to any of the, meant to. I'm not even. I'm not even saying anything bad about any of them. It's just I'm a different type of person. I told you there's certain scenarios I'm comfortable in, certain environments, living situations. The small town thing has never been for me. And my parents were the same way. That shit where everybody knows your business, that's no good. Well, Tony Ducks, I'm not good friends with them, but I'm having a hard time believing that. A very hard time believing that. Um, Yeah, I don't believe it, because no matter what, they would have given me a heads up. And it ain't even about me. It ain't even about me. I told you, this is a very small town where everybody knows each other. Doesn't matter who it is. If somebody that they don't recognize is going around asking people about somebody, they probably would have called the fucking cops, even if they didn't notify me directly. I can almost guarantee you that. So yeah, I don't think I believe that. I heard something else similar to that. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, you gotta understand, like, from the beginning right up until this point, it's just been one lie and made up bullshit story after another about that event from them. So, new beginnings with Shanna. Happy Wednesday, Mob 2 Familia. Happy Wednesday to you, my beautiful wife. I love you very much. All dummies they are. The get yourself indicted crew. Yeah, stupid. Very, very stupid. Big mistake. This is why I told you guys, like, it would have to be something so severe for you to get me to leave my town, especially cross a state line to go commit a crime. You're throwing your life away because you never know what could happen. You got to remember, man. If I was a gun carrying citizen and that happened and every one of those guys got killed, I would get off scot free. And any of them that may have survived, if any of them did survive, they would have got charged with felony murder. So that's why you got to be very careful what you do. It could be unintended consequences too. If you hit somebody, they fall and hit their head and drop fucking dead, you're finished. They took so many dumb chances that night. So many things could have gone differently. And trust me, I'm the only one that knows just how differently they could have gone. And it was a very dumb mistake, and it in the end it accomplished nothing. Because here I am, I got 218 people in the fucking chat. I'm still the same guy. I'm healing up beautifully. I'm making money. You know what I mean? It's like I don't understand why they don't realize that a move like that is going to hurt them 1,000 times more than it hurts me. That's why I never, even the one time, there was a time, I swear to God, I almost got on a fucking plane and went to Florida for Tony Pizza. Shanna was in tears begging me not to. And she was right. She was right. Because if I would have gone and hurt that guy, especially traveling to do so, crossing state lines, making a trip, planning a trip specifically to go hurt somebody, it's so serious. So unbelievably serious. It's nothing I want any part of. I told you guys. Forget pride. Forget all that bullshit. Freedom. That's what matters. Freedom. You ain't got your freedom. Money don't even matter. So. To the person who sent me the $35.25 on PayPal, you're a trip. I'm glad you enjoyed it, bro. Yeah, I mean it was a big fucking mistake, man. And then, you got the whole other aspect, the conspiracy part of it. Making a plan with a whole bunch of dudes. You're coming from different places. You're in different cars. Everybody's got cameras everywhere. I mean, every car is going to get caught on video. Everything um, unbelievably fun. And for something that never even happened. For something completely made up that never even happened. Very, very stupid fucking move. Very, very stupid move. Yes. It's the jacket. You're 100,000% right. That dude could have broke my fucking kneecap at any time. There's no question. That's what it was. It was, to add a little more injury without doing anything too severe. You got to remember, there was one person, part of that crew, the main person, who has a little bit of money and a business. And that person knows, no matter how out of his mind he might be with anger, because he was lied to, he's got to protect that. So anything these lunatics that you brought with you do might very, likely fall on you. You know what I mean? Shit might end up being your problem, not theirs. So yeah, the smart thing at least would have been to tell people in the beginning, fuck them up, but don't do anything permanent. Don't do any real severe damage because, the more severe the physical damage, the worse trouble they're in. No, hell no. York City? Oh my God, it's fucking tiny, bro. It's fucking itty bitty, bro. 7 square miles. And I heard Pizza was like, he said there was gangsters in that town and this and that. There's no gangsters. I said that about Wrightsville? Okay. Or did I say that about York City? Come on, guys. Wrightsville. Gang, yeah, it's loaded with gangsters. Yeah, that all 5 families are based right here in Wrightsville. Uh, uh, that's fuck Jordan, Canada. That's funny. Yeah, I do, Miss Can't Be Wrong. I do. You know, you got to be a little. I don't know. Let me not say anything. Yeah, I mean, and that's it. I mean, this is this will go away within a few days. My leg is fucking killing me. My back hurts like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. And my hand is still fucked up. My tailbone is, but that's it. I mean, I'm still here, still FPS, still making a living. I don't know. I mean, I just people should listen to me when I talk. That's all I'm saying. There's been a million times I've said on here, Rusty. There's been a million times I've said on here that I would never go to anybody to fight. Because the minute you do that, you're at fault for anything that happens. Anything that happens. That's why I was talking about the Lee Cole thing. He didn't call the cops because he knew he couldn't. You stalked the dude. You went live on your channel. You told people where he is. He is a government federal informant. Somebody who still till this day they want protected. You can't fuck with him. You go showing people where he lives, and then you approach him. You ask him, let's just say, a triggering question that is going to irritate him. You got a camera in his face because you're trying to embarrass him. And his son stood up for him and slapped you around a little bit. There's no way Sammy or Gerard are getting in trouble for that. But Lee might. That's another reason he didn't call the cops. Because he might get in trouble for that. Okay? I can't even believe he put up the video of himself pointing out where Sammy lives. That's insane. Guys, I was a criminal for a long time, and I only got caught a few times because I'm smart enough to know there's certain things you just don't do. And when you leave, wherever the fuck it is you're supposed to be, you go somewhere where you don't belong after making a bunch of threats online that you're going to go see this person and hurt them. You now leave where you're supposed to be. You go somewhere you don't belong, specifically to seek out an individual that you've been threatening to hurt. And then you do something to hurt them. It's unbelievably serious. And anybody who is the victim of that can defend themselves in any way possible. And they're not going to suffer any real consequences. Because they didn't do shit. I don't care if a motherfucker says, come to my house, I dare you. You still can't do it. It's not, oh, he invited us. You can't. It doesn't work that way. It's not how the law works. You know what I'm saying? It's like if somebody's got a gun pointed to someone's head and that person says, go ahead, shoot me. And then he shoots him. What do you think? He gets off scot-free because the guy invited it? No, it doesn't work that way. So you got to be out of your mind, especially in today's day and age, to hunt somebody down and then do something to hurt them physically. Because from the minute you walked out of your front door, you were guilty of a crime. That's just the way the law works. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. That's why I always said, if anybody really wants to do something, you got to come to me. I'm not coming to you. Not under any circumstances. Because the minute I walk out my front door and I head your way, I'm guilty. And if I get there and I hurt you, I'm guilty. If you hurt me, I'm guilty. You could beat me up. You could fucking jump me. You could stab me. You could shoot me, and it's my fault because I came to you looking for trouble. Especially, we're not talking about a guy who traveled from Harrisburg to Wrightsville, or even Philly. We're talking about people that came from 4 hours away and 7.5 hours away. Okay? They all met up with the plan of hurting me. And then they did just that. Stand-up guy is right, when he says that, he would be shitting his pants if he was in their position. Yeah. And then you're going out of your way to prove that you have video of this and pictures. What do you think that's going to result in? And you're passing that stuff on. You're showing it to people. You're sending it to people. This situation is like one big sign. It's like you're just asking. You got a big sign in front of you that says, "Please arrest me. I'm a fucking dope. I'm a dopey criminal. Please come arrest me and put me in jail." That's what you're saying. There's video of every threat, video and screenshots of every threat. And then you followed through on it. This goes back to what I was saying about taking this shit seriously or using it for entertainment. Okay? If you put yourself in a position to lose your freedom for the nonsense that goes on YouTube, you are a fucking moron. Okay? None of this shit is that serious. More has been done to me than anyone else. And I'm just like everybody else. I'm a man who would die for my family. I would kill for my family, whatever. Okay? But I know goddamn well that if somebody says something about someone in my family, as much as I might want to hurt them, once I go and do it, now I did a disservice to my family. I didn't help them. I didn't protect them. I didn't. Because now I got to go away. And now they don't have me here to protect them. Okay? If something really serious ever does happen. This is the way life works. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look at you gotta get your priorities in order. Get your priorities in order. If your goal in life is to be a protector of your family, then make sure you're always there to protect them. Don't do something stupid and get yourself locked away for what could be years upon years. I mean, because then what? Now what do you got? Now you got the same lunatics still on YouTube saying whatever the fuck they want about your family, making threats and everything else. But now you're in a cell and you can't do shit to help anybody. So this is what happened in a nutshell. For whatever reason, I bother these guys to the point where they were willing to throw their lives away, businesses, whatever. Okay. And they couldn't control themselves and be smart enough to say, well, as badly as I want to hurt them, who is going to suffer in the long run? They didn't have the foresight to say they're only hurting themselves, to realize that. So they came here and they committed a very serious crime. They bragged about it afterwards on YouTube. They posted pictures that, of course, now the police have. And they made it very, very clear that they possess this video footage and these pictures. And you guys can believe what you want. But what you're going to see in that video footage is exactly what I described. Okay? And that's no good. So, that's where, everything stands. And that's why I never let anybody push me to the point, because more shit has been done to me than any of them. My family too. But I never got my ass up, conspired with a group of guys, and went and physically hurt somebody because I just threw my life away. Forget about YouTube. I threw everything away. But people have no self control, and they think it's all pride, pride, pride. You think your pride gets people killed. Pride gets people locked away for life. Forget about pride. It's one thing to be proud. Okay, it's another thing to let your pride get in the way of what's really important. There's nobody, you know, who loves a family member who would like for that family member to do something insane that'll get them locked up just so they could, salvage some sort of stupid fucking idiot male pride or whatever the fuck it may be. Um, you know, I'll say this about Angel Gotti. Let's face it, there's very dangerous people in that family. There's no question. Okay. And Angel knows a lot of fucking people, a lot of which are extremely fucking dangerous. No question. If any of you deny that, you know, she's John Gotti's daughter. Period. People could say the Gottis aren't respected and all that shit. I don't know. But I know that she has the ability to get somebody really badly hurt, possibly killed. Okay? But she said one time that she never told her brothers or her family, about this stuff. And I believe her. I honestly believe her. Okay? And what that tells me about her, as many issues as I might have with Angel, is that she loves the members of her family so much, okay, the people in her family, that she would rather take all this bullshit that comes her way on here, whether it's deserved or not, okay? She'd rather take all this bullshit and keep it inside than have some male member of her family go chop somebody's fucking head off or put them in the hospital or cripple them for life or some crazy shit like that. Okay? So, no matter what, you got to admit that. All right? Because if she wanted to, she could have got any one of us hurt. And I don't think there's anybody on here who could very easily go up against the people that might be sent by her. Okay? Let me just say it that way. Now, some of you guys are going to say, what are you talking? I know people like to say Angel was just his daughter. She wasn't in a life, blah, blah. Doesn't matter. It's John Gotti's daughter. And not to mention, I mean, she probably met every fucking gangster from that era. Okay? From, you know what I mean? Like, at least in that area. In my area. So she knows people, and her own family, they themselves are capable of a lot of damage, a lot of violence, very dangerous fucking people, no question. If they want to be. Not saying that they're just crazy going around, I don't think anybody would say that they're just going around doing crazy shit still till this day. But, they're very capable. And Angel doesn't go to them about this shit. I think I'm living proof of that. The fact that I'm still living is proof of that. Okay. But she could. So what does that have to tell you? At least to some extent, that she loves her family that much that she'd rather have her pride hurt than have somebody in her family put away for life or put away at all. That's how most people who love their families are. So even if I were to say Shanna, and I had to in the beginning, you ain't gonna believe what this fucking guy said about you. Like, this, you're my wife. I want to kill this motherfucker. Look what he said. Oh my God, like, how disrespectful. My pride makes me want to go hurt you. Of course, like it would any man. But like I said earlier, I'm a reasonable person. Okay. I do think 10 steps ahead. I don't live in the fucking moment. I don't fly off the fucking handle and take ridiculous risks. So when I had to sit back and think about it, let's just say, for example, I would have gone and hurt Tony Pizza. Then what? Then what? What am I going to do? Kill him? If I kill him, I go to prison for life. Yeah, sure, I get rid of him, but I go to prison for life. If I just hurt him, he's going to heal up. He's going to be back on YouTube. And he's not only going to be talking the same shit, he's going to be talking more shit. Except now I get locked the fuck up. And now I'm not even here to defend Shanna when he, continues on with his bullshit. You know what I mean? So that's all. It just, I've spent my life around criminals, and many of them were very, very dumb fucking criminals. And what we have here is a case of at least 5 guys who made a very, very serious mistake. And in case you're wondering why I say 5 guys, I'm positive about Johnny, Anthony and his brother, and at least one black guy. But I'm telling you, my memory, when it was fresh, there was 2 black guys, okay? And there's a reason I still think there was, okay? Because there's a black guy hitting me. From the second the fight with Johnny went sideways, okay? There's a black guy hitting me in the fucking back of the head. And I'm trying to get away at this point because my nose is broken, my teeth are loose. And he's just one after another in the side of my face, both sides of my face, the back of my fucking head, one after another. And anytime I look back, I saw it was the black guy doing this, right? But then, in the blink of an eye, there's a black guy behind me, but now he's hitting me with a fucking bat in the leg. Okay? So one of a few different things must have happened. Either there was 2 black guys, and after one guy was done with me, the other guy started with the bat. Which, by the way, the guy with the bat was still hitting me in the back of the head and shit. But all of a sudden, he had a bat. Okay? And I don't remember, every detail about what people were wearing and shit. I remember to an extent. But I'm getting fucking hit with a bat all of a sudden. But there wasn't a bat there a minute ago. And when I say bat, guys, it was, like a club, like a shortened fucking bat, like people carry, to fucking, for those specific purposes, in case that's a self-defense thing, whatever. There wasn't one, and then there was one. So it was either 2 different guys, okay? Or, somebody handed him that. Okay? Somebody there handed him that weapon. Because it wasn't there, and then just like that, it was there. All right? So, that's the reason I say 5, because I believe there was 2 black. Plus, there was other people who saw things, okay? And there's, I'm not going to talk about video or any shit like that, but I'll tell you this. There's 3 cars, okay? One was across the street. That was Johnny Mac, okay? He was parked to the side of my neighbor's house. Sessa was in a van with the guy Ronnie, okay? That they pulled up next to me. And then behind them, like almost where a spot that one of us might use in my family, right? Like parked normal almost, okay? In front of my house was the 3rd car, okay? And I'm telling you, Johnny's the only one that came along. Came alone. And I mean alone in his vehicle. It was only him in his vehicle. There was 2 guys in each of the other vehicles. Okay? There's no question about it. So, that's, but then the bottom line is I was, taking a fucking beating. It seemed like a hell of a lot of fucking people, I'll tell you that much. And when I hear Tony Pizza say 7 guys, that makes me think maybe there very well could be. Or could have been. and that remains to be seen in the future. Not everything in life works exactly how it's supposed to. I'm not going to get into it, but there's a good chance, that was the case. And it'll be looked into, yeah, let me just stop there. Get vaccinated? What, Minnie? I think you used the wrong word. What were you trying to say? Oh, yeah, yeah. There you go. Yes, 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 yes. That's what it was from the beginning. The lie that was made up that drove Sessa into to do this stupid shit was made up for a reason. You know what I'm saying? This was a guy who's Johnny, who's got a severe obsession with me and wanted to see me hurt at some point. He wasn't going to come by himself. There was no question of that. Nobody, would think that. So he gassed this guy up, and this guy has a track record of this. See, I didn't believe before that he had gone to Vinnie Adams' house, or at least the house he thought he was, or he thought was Vinnie Adams, but apparently he did, right? I know that, now I believe it because he came to mine. And then right after me, they're threatening to go to Joey Dime's house. And then Pizza was saying SoFlo is next. So Johnny knew he had a live wire. He had a guy who could, help do his dirty work for him. So they either convinced Sessa of this bullshit, saying I did this, this, and this, which I never did, or maybe he made it up for justification, but thousands of people know that what they're accusing me of never took place. That's another reason that you just made a big fucking mistake, because I didn't even do shit, and if there are any legal proceedings in the future, okay, which there just might be, it's most likely, you are going to somehow have to prove that I did what you're accusing me of. And even if I did, it wouldn't matter. You still can't do what you did, but you'd have to at least for like a civil suit, you'd have to prove that. Now, as far as my videos, let me say this again. They're not deleted. They're all there. I just put a lot of them on private. Okay. So anybody in a lawsuit or any legal, you get a subpoena, you can look at every single one of my videos. All right. You're not going to find me saying or doing what they said. And that even goes, and I haven't deleted a video, I don't think, in a long time, but even videos you've deleted, YouTube holds for a pretty long time. Okay. So I'm saying with confidence, because I know for a fact, and you guys know for a fact, that I never did the thing that they used as an excuse to come here and jump me. I never did. So it was just stupid all around. It was stupid all around. And if I would have done that, everybody knows. Come on. I mean, you know enough about me at this point. I'm not going to get it too detailed, but everybody knows that if I wanted to get 5 guys together, 4 guys, 7 guys, 10 guys, and go see one of them and do what they did, I could have done it. But what's important to me? What's important to me is having a good life, man. I don't know how much time I have left, but I ain't spending it in prison. Since this YouTube thing, my life has improved greatly. There have been, of course, setbacks and downsides. A lot of stress, stuff like this, that happened. It's not good shit. It's not stuff you want in your life. But my life has improved greatly, and I enjoy my life. I get to buy whatever I want. I get to have whatever I want. I get to live comfortably. We take awesome vacations, and I've made it so that other people in my life can be very comfortable financially. And I'm not throwing that away because somebody said something that hurt my feelings. There's no way. So, that's what it comes down to, people, in the words of Lee Cole. Yeah, Jordan, Canada. Well said. Thank you. Yes, well said. Absolutely. Yeah. That's what a man is. That's what a tough guy is. And hey, even if I choose to do it this way, some people would say you're crazy. Why are you doing this? You're putting people in danger, or you're fucking other people got to be stressed about whatever the fuck it may be. I put up with a lot of shit to make the living I make. A lot of shit, and I do it for my family, not for my own purposes. I do it for my family. I want to relax. I'm telling you right now, guys, I would fucking kill to have 3 days off. Oh my God, what I would do with my time, how happy I would be. I could turn my notifications off on my phone so I don't even get a text message. No fucking phone calls, no live streams, no YouTube for 3 fucking days. I would give damn near anything within reason. But I can't. I don't have that luxury. Money's been slow the last 4 or 5 days. That means I got to do more, not less. It's not a time where I'm just fucking my cup runneth over and I could just take a break. Not like there's ever many times like that. But I got to do these even when I don't, even when I'm hurting, when I'm in pain, when I'm depressed, when I'm mad, when I'm sad, when I'm whatever. I have to come on here and do these live streams, and I have to figure out a way to entertain people and hope that I get compensated in return. For anybody who thinks I get joy out of this, I like the fighting I fucking hate it. And I mean that when I say it. I literally hate the fact that things have gotten so fucking ugly and I have no choice right now but to participate to some extent. I don't like that shit. This is what I chose as a living. Maybe it was a huge mistake, but as of right now, that's what it is. So no matter how bad things get, I got to come on here because I am not one of these guys who will sit around ever and say the words, my wife is the breadwinner. That's pride. You want to talk about something to be proud of? Be proud that you earn a living for your family. Be proud if you never have to use the words, my wife is the breadwinner. Because that's the measure of a fucking man. All right. What do you do for your family? Forget about what you do for yourself. What do you do for them? Because once you have a family, it's not about you anymore. Okay. Show me that you do whatever it takes, no matter how uncomfortable it makes you, to make a living for your family, and you have my respect. Show me that you could show up, ambush one guy with at least 4 other dudes, and jump him and beat the shit out of him. You don't have my respect. I see you as a coward. And I see anybody who sits on their ass all day while somebody else goes out and makes a living to support them. I see them also as a coward and a punk. And I see them not as men, okay, but as mice. Seriously, I mean it. As corny as that might sound. You're not a man if you don't get your ass up and provide for your family. At the very least, pull your own weight. Because listen, it is 2023. Not every man can make what his woman can make. It's shit's serious now. You have a fucking wife who, whatever her position may be in life, she might be fucking raking it in, and you're busting your ass at the best job you could find, and you ain't measuring up. That's one thing, But to sit back and say stuff like, I have trouble with jobs, so I don't work, and say almost with pride in your voice that my wife is the breadwinner, or to sit in a fucking house while somebody else goes out and works their balls off and then gets themselves and their job terrorized because your actions while you're sitting around playing your favorite video game on YouTube. I don't respect you for that. Get your ass out and do something, or stay in and do something, but do something with yourself. Do something with yourself. That's the pride I have. I can always say, okay, that Shannon never, ever, ever had to pull my fucking weight. never had to cover for me, never had to work extra because I wasn't providing the way a man is supposed to. I'll never say, and I'll never have to say, okay, unless God forbid something really bad happens and I'm, not capable. Um, I'll never forget have to. I'll never be able to say without complete and total shame in my voice that my wife is the breadwinner. If you're a fucking able-bodied man and you're not making the best living you could make, you should be ashamed of yourself. And if you are okay with your woman taking care of you, then you have no pride to begin with. So forget what people, and no self-respect or dignity either. So forget what people are saying about you on the internet. You should have a hard time looking in the fucking mirror every day. You should. You should have a hard time looking in the mirror and knowing that you ain't shit. And you ain't shit um, purely out of the fact that you're lazy, unmotivated, and don't give a fuck. Okay, you ain't shit because you got a dealt a bad hand. You ain't shit because you ain't shit. All right. So forget about that. We're grown ups. Okay, at least in age, maybe not mentally. Everybody. Okay, we found that out. But that's how grown ups think. You know what I'm saying? If I go and say retaliate for what happened, would I get some satisfaction? Hell yeah. Would I love to hurt one of these motherfuckers or all of them? Hell yeah. But then what? Then I leave Shanna holding the bag? Then I'm in jail with my big pride balloon over my fucking head and I got revenge and everything feels better. Except Shanna's stuck here now with my mom, with my stepson, and a whole pile of fucking bills, including my stuff, my car payment, my whatever. You know? No. Fuck that. Not me. Not me. I'm my goal on this earth and my purpose is to take care of my family. It always was. These people could say whatever they want about me. From the second my daughter was born, I was there. I took care of her. I provided a roof over everybody's head. I provided vehicles. I provided an amazing fucking income. Everybody always had what they wanted and needed. Okay? And you could never say anything less about me. And I'm still that guy till this day. And I always will be. So uh, I don't, I don't care about the other shit. I don't. I use it. I use it. See, somebody like BK, for example, like Tony Rumble, you have to be careful calling people out. Listen, everybody looks at everything from the outside in. Okay, like here, you just heard me abuse BK a little bit, right? But you're not paying attention to the fact that a few nights ago, completely unprovoked, he went into a chat and he was tearing me apart. And he's been starting shit with me for a year and a half. I don't even care. This guy's irrelevant to me. He doesn't even exist. He's nothing. Okay? He's been starting with me constantly. He never had a reason to begin with. So I stand up to him, and then I'm the bad guy. And I'm not saying, Tony, that you're talking about him specifically. I think you're talking about people in general. But that's just it. Like, I'm the scapegoat always, no matter what anybody does. Yesterday, I was listening to one YouTube live stream, and on that one YouTube live stream, I heard 3 people say, "Come to my house. Go ahead, come to my house. I dare you." Or something along those lines. Okay? That's okay. Nobody says a word. But when I have people constantly threatening to do this and do that, and they're going to hurt me and they're going to fuck me up, and I say, "You want to fight me so bad? You come here and we'll fight," then I'm the bad guy who invited danger to my house. No, I'm another guy who has every single goddamn fucking right to defend himself, okay, and to respond to people who are calling him out. Simple as that. And I didn't invite 5 guys to come ambush me and jump me. One guy said he wanted to fight me. I said, come fight me. He kept saying it month after month after month. Come fight me. Is it my fault that he punked out and had to bring a whole crew with him? It's not my fault. I didn't invite that. You say whatever you want. But it's another example about how everybody could do the same thing, but when I do it, it stands out. It stands out. Tony, let me tell you something. It ain't about calling people out, bro. It ain't about calling people out. I do not operate on fear. Okay? And maybe I'm a fucking idiot. But when you say you're going to do something to me, and I say, come fucking do it, is that stupid? Maybe. Okay? But I have every fucking right to. Because I'm tired of you motherfuckers threatening me with you're going to do this and you're going to do that. Now, because the way things happened the other night, okay, they got very lucky. Very, very lucky. Because you think what you want about me, but I have the same ability to defend myself that most people do. I simply don't have a second amendment right. Okay? I can't carry a gun. But if I would have known they were around here, could I have gone to York City and picked up a crew of guys that would have maybe put these people in their fucking graves? Possibly, or at least beat them half to fucking death. Everybody knows I could have. Okay? If I was in my house and I knew they were out here lurking around looking for trouble, could I have come out with a bat, a knife, something? Of course. Okay? If one of my neighbors felt like they were in danger and they have their Second Amendment right and they pulled a gun and shot some of these motherfuckers, things could have went completely different. I can't control other people's actions. But you get tired of, Tony, and anybody would, the constant abuse and threats that you're going to do this and you're going to do that. I've been talked to since the day I came on here like I ain't shit. All right, and that I'm just some pussy who's there for anybody who wants to abuse. Anybody who wants to abuse me, you can, and I ain't going to do nothing because I'm FPS, this big pussy who can't defend himself and can't fight and has noodle arms and never squeezed the trigger and blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's the going narrative. That's what everybody who hates me wants it to be. But the bottom line is, they got extremely lucky. If that would have gone differently, I wouldn't have been the one that got hurt. Okay? I wouldn't have been the one that got hurt. You caught me in a position where I was completely unaware of what was going on around me. I had no idea there's 3 different cars staking out my fucking house when I pull up. Now, I got to tell you, because of the threats, and this is stuff that weighs on me a little bit, because of the threats that had been coming, I was being very careful the few days prior. Matter of fact, that very day, and I swear on my life, this is true, that very day when I left my house, I checked every car on this block. I drove by very slowly and on the side street. Okay? Because there was people saying that they were going to come here and at least take pictures of my house and stuff. Now, when I came back, I was lacking, so to speak. Okay, I wasn't on guard. All right, my head was in the clouds. I was trying to rush home like I'm always doing. I wanted to eat something and do a live stream. That's what was on my mind, and they caught me completely off guard. But I ain't acting like no tough guy or no gangster when I say this, and I have every right to say it. If it would have happened differently, one of them might have wound up in a very bad situation. Maybe more than one, maybe all of them. Maybe my situation would have been worse, but things would have happened differently. There's no question about it. No question about it. So, they took that chance. All I did was come home. All I did was come home. And when I say that I take blame in this, I want to clarify this. I take blame in the fact that I've been fighting with idiots. Right? At first, I thought somebody had a point about me inviting, oh, I'll give you $1,400, whatever. But no, 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 no. You can't change the story. This was one guy. You want to fight me so bad, you come here and fight me. Even if I said, I dare you, one guy to come have a fist fight. That's not what happened. So no, 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 no. I am not to blame for what happened. The place where I have chosen to take blame and admit some fault here, okay, or that I was at fault, I'm sorry, is that I've been arguing with assholes and idiots and delusional jerk-offs and wannabe gangsters for over 2 fucking years. And in the end, I'm not getting anywhere. I'm still, don't get me wrong, I'm making a living. I'm doing shit like that, but nobody changes. Nobody ever admits their faults like I'm willing to do. Nobody. Okay? You ask 90% of the people who have abused me and my family for fucking 2 years now, ask them about it, and you'll hear them say they never did it. They'll deny it. They'll deny it 100%. You got a guy on here who made a sport out of abusing families. And now for the last few months, he's trying to convince you he never did that. And the people whose families abused are helping him deny that he ever did it. I'm arguing with assholes. And all this taught me, this event last Wednesday, is that these guys get so butthurt by my fucking words, okay, that even when it's time for one of them to face me, because that's what he's been threatening to do, he's going to bring a crew and catch me off guard. Okay, he's going to stake out my fucking house. He's not even going to wait, not even call me while I'm in my house and say, bro, I'm out here. And I have Sessa and his brother and Ronnie and blah, 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 and give me a fighting chance. No. No, you put me in a position, you came over to my fucking car, you said the guy wanted to fight me. You're at my house. Whether the guy wants to fight me or you're there, I have to get out and fight now, okay, because my family's here, right? And I had every right to. You got me out of the car with the challenge of a fight. I got out of the car, and then what happened? As soon as I'm knocking the shit out of your boy, I'm getting hit from all fucking directions. Okay? So I've been saying for years that people are cowards on here, that nobody fights like a man. That's why half of these so-called men I can't go back and forth with without them attacking my family, because they don't know how to fight like men. And what I learned is that when you see them face to face, they still don't know how to fight like men. They still don't know how to fight like men. So that's where I take a little bit of the blame, is that I continue to fight with that. But here's the thing, even that, it's undeniable. This specific individual that was partly responsible for this, Johnny, I went out of my way to ignore him. You guys know it. There was entire, 2-3 week long periods where he did live streams every single night. And when he wasn't doing a live stream about me, he was in Pizza's chat talking shit about my mother, my wife, you fucking name it. And I ignored it. I ignore half these assholes at least half the fucking time. Okay, but even going back and forth with certain people, I'm an asshole for doing, because they're assholes. And I shouldn't even lower myself. Okay, when I decide I don't want to be friends with a guy anymore, and he goes on an 8-month long crusade where all he does is trash me up and down every single day and make my family part of it on a regular basis, attack them, even though they have nothing to do with this, the mere mention of his name or reference of him on my show is retarded, okay? Because this is a guy who is literally hurt like a girl after a breakup, okay? And can't let go of anything. And I'll go a week, 2 weeks without even mentioning his name or responding to him, and the shows about me never stop. This is a guy who here's my mother is dying and does a show in honor of her to see if I would bite and be friendly with him again. And when he didn't get the answer, then his next show is fuck yo mammy. Okay? The other night I went in his chat. When I was in his chat, he started talking all nice about me. He feels bad. If he was my friend, he'd be here in a heartbeat to help me, blah, blah, blah. Next day, I didn't continue being friendly. Boom, he's back to doing shows about me. Okay? Listen, fighting back and forth, even like me and Angel do, or me and Lee Cole used to do, or me and some of these other people, that's one thing. It's fun and it could be entertainment. But when you realize, and this has occurred to me now, that there are certain individuals that are obsessed with you, have a fucking an undying obsession to the point where you're never off of their mind. They're talking about you, thinking about you, making videos. Every community post is about you. Now you're dealing with a sick individual. And the last thing you ever want to do is give them attention, negative or positive. It's just like if a female has a stalker and she knows that this stalker's obsessed with her to the point where if he can't have her voluntarily, he'll take her involuntarily. What is she not going to do? She's not going to lead him on. She's not going to give him any attention, answer phone calls, in most cases, okay? Everybody's different. But that would be the correct way to handle it, because every time you give them this much attention, their obsession is getting deeper and deeper and more serious, right? You just have to figure out, some people can handle it like a man, and some people can't. Some people can't. And we saw an example on this show. I didn't even trash BK. I said a couple of things because he was talking shit about me the other night. And right away he comes in here and he's the victim. Oh, look, he just mentioned my name twice. But why did I mention your name? Did I just feel like ragging on you today? Or did I see that you were trashing me and I decided to respond to you a little bit? But see, he can't handle that. He gets triggered very easily. He's very sensitive. And in the words of Lee Cole, he has butter skin. And he's not even one of the worst ones. Okay? So I simply have to ignore. Once people get to that point where it's that serious to them, I have to ignore them. Because you're never going to get any fucking where. And if they finally come do see you face to face, you see how it's going to go down. All right? That's just how it is, right? And your eyes open a little bit after everything, especially something like this. It's like, okay, this guy has been attacking my family, Johnny, attacking my fucking family for months. He said things in Pizza's chat about my mother and my wife that are so far beyond disgusting and horrible, right? But then, as soon as I attack him back or say something about someone in his family, I'm the villain and I'm a family attacker. Everything that he did before that goes out the window and I'm the bad guy. I'm sick of that. And I'm not going to set myself up for it anymore. So if I know that you got serious issues to the point where I'm on your mind 24 hours a day, where you're getting up and making phone calls to people at 7 a.m. to talk about me and ask questions and try to team up with your old enemies to go against me, it's time for me to fucking ignore you. Okay? It's time for me to ignore you because you're dangerous. Maybe not physically, but in every other way. And that's who, listen, as far as the other stuff, we all do it. We fight with each other, but I'm the only fucking person on here, which is crazy because there are women on here. I'm the only person on here who's had enemies with this type of obsession. I've never seen another person on here who any other content creator or subscriber is truly obsessed with. But with me, it's, and they're oblivious. Like BK just got done trashing me in a chat, and that was only one. He probably did it in several. And then he comes in here within seconds of me mentioning his name, and he makes a comment like, "You don't exist to me." That's insane. You were just talking about me, and you were obviously watching every word I was saying during this live stream because you were here within seconds of me mentioning your fucking name, but they don't even realize that. You know how crazy you have to be watching my show, pop up in my chat right after you hear your name, days after you were talking shit about me unprovoked for no reason in somebody's chat, and say the words, "You don't exist to me"? It's the exact opposite. I exist way too much. I'm on your mind. Why? I don't go around looking for BK in chats and on live streams and watching every comment he fucking makes. But why the fuck are you constantly all over me? You're either, are trash talking me in somebody else's chat, or you're here watching every word I say, hoping that I mention your name so you could do it in my chat. It's bonkers. So some people you just got to leave alone because they can't handle it. They can trash you all day, but as soon as you say a word about them, they become the victim. So if people like that, I'm just going to ignore you. And if I do anything, it'll be something like this. But I can't have the back and forth with you because every time I give you attention, your obsession grows, and it's more than I'm willing to deal with. Okay. Having a female obsessed with me is one thing. Having men, especially men who portray themselves as these big badasses. I did 22 and a half years. I was a real criminal. I was a real street guy, blah, blah, blah. I do this. I'll fuck you up. I'll send you a plane ticket. Come meet me in the park, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Like, but yet you're obsessed with a guy who, according to you, ain't shit. I'm a doughboy, Pillsbury doughboy in Amish country. I ain't shit. I was never a street guy. I was never this. I was never that. I'm nothing to worry about. You'd whoop my ass. You'd fuck me up. You'd kill me, blah, blah, blah. I'm so unimportant to you, yet you can't get me off your fucking mind. Just like BK. I don't exist to you, yet there I am in your thoughts 24 hours a fucking day. I've never seen this type of behavior from so-called men. Never. There's a million BKs. I ignore them every day, just like I always ignored him. But I'm on their mind. This is weird, obsessive, stalker fucking behavior from people who call themselves men. Especially two guys, one in Ohio, one in Florida. It's gotten out of control to the point where it's like, okay, yes, if I keep giving them attention, then it is my fault. Then it is my fault. It's just like if a woman had a stalker who she's terrified of, but every 3 days she invites him over for coffee. And now you're just asking for fucking trouble because you know this person is sick and you're giving them the attention they crave. And every time you give them attention for 5 minutes, it adds another 6 months of their obsession with you. No. Give me 1 second, guys. I got to get a bottle of water. Elsa, for you, $9.99. I've been here in spirit. Well, thank you, Elsa. Sometimes I wonder, where the fuck is she gone? And here you are. I'm glad to see you. Thank you. Jason Mikesell, $10. FPS, you handled that situation like a man. These guys decided to go to your house and jump you because one clown was too pussy to shoot the fair one. Hold your head up high. Mac is a bitch-ass fruit. Thank you, Jason. You're right, and I have been. That's why, they expect me to be ashamed. You think this is going to run me off of YouTube? You think I'm embarrassed? Who should be embarrassed? The guy who's been saying he's going to kick my ass and do this and that to me for months and months and months, but then needed four other fucking guys and let you know uh, a couple of them do the majority of the fucking dirty work. Okay, uh, you put yourself in a situation where no matter what happened in a fight between the two of us, I couldn't possibly win because these other guys are going to start beating on me. And even when my back is turned and I'm not even fighting back, you're going to keep beating me in the back of the fucking head and hit me in the leg with a fucking baseball bat. That's cowardly. If I talk all this shit about what I'm going to do to you and then I show up with a whole team and the other guys do the majority of the fucking beating, that's cowardly. Okay? When you pull up to me and I know I see three guys in front of me, all of which probably want to hurt me, and I step out of my car, and after I get hit once, start throwing fucking punches and fighting, that's bravery. I don't give a fuck who wants to say it or not. That's courage. You know, I didn't drive off. I didn't say, give me a minute and fucking start making phone calls. Okay, I didn't fucking drive off and have him follow me to the police station. I didn't take him into York City where I could get back up. I didn't fucking, I didn't leave them at my fucking house just so I could maybe come back with a weapon or some guys with me, or even go get the police. No, you you pulled up on me. I got out and I fought, and nobody can deny that I fought. You could see it in my fucking fist. Tony Pizza said he's got pictures of Johnny Mac's head all bruised up. All right? What is that from? Me just cowering? Please don't hurt me. No, you got a scenario where one guy pulled up with at least four other dudes and jumped a dude, and another guy who got pulled up on all by himself jumped out and faced a bunch of dudes and fought like a man till he couldn't fight any fucking more. But in Bizarro world here, I'm the pussy. No, I hold my head fucking high. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's exactly how I should have responded, the way I always said I did. And no, listen, there's nothing shameful about taking a beating from a bunch of fucking guys. You can't beat. I don't give a fuck who you are. You can't you can't win. I was in a predicament where I couldn't win, but I fought. So, it even this is a win for me, and they don't understand it because you guys could say whatever the fuck you want about what happened afterwards or anything else. When I was faced with danger, I faced it like a man and I fought. Okay, when I was faced with somebody who's been threatening this and that and they finally pulled up, I got out and fought. Period. Nothing else matters. The outcome doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There was no way I could win. I had no chance of winning. It was impossible. They made that very clear. Okay, I'm getting kicked in the fucking face. I'm getting beat from behind. I'm getting hit with a fucking bat. All right? I'm fucking exhausted. I can't even fucking move anymore. I get choked up. All this different shit. So, like somebody put in my comment section, this has to be hard to live with. Why? What do you mean? How? In what way? I want to know. Be honest with yourself. In what way? And I think the guy meant because I got jumped and everybody knows about it and stuff. But there's nothing to be ashamed of. Who cares what people know about if you're not ashamed of it? You know what I mean? Like, who cares? If there was a video of Johnny Mac pulling up on me by himself and I said, oh my God, bro, please listen, I take back everything I said. Come on, man. I don't want to fight, bro. Leave me alone, man. Let me just go in my house. Okay. You got me. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't even be able to face Shanna anymore. I'd be like, baby, listen, it turns out you married a bitch. You married a woman. I'm sorry. I hate to tell you, but it turns out you're a lesbian. That would be a different fucking story. But listen, what happens? You're faced with a fight, you fight like a man. If you get beat, you get beat. That's it. You don't back down, stand your ground, and whatever happens after that doesn't make a difference because you did the best you could do. So who gives a fuck? And if I ever have a beef with somebody, I'll tell you this. If I ever have a beef with somebody and all I want to do is have a fist fight or something, you can bet your ass. If I know I'm going to be catching them alone, I'm going to be alone. Because as soon as I got people with me, I'm the coward. Because then you're in a position where you know you can't win because these guys ain't going to let me get hurt. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing, let's get this straight. There is nothing manly about jumping anyone. There's nothing manly about coming to a fight where you know the other guy's alone, but you need all types of backup. There's nothing manly about 5 guys coming from 3 different or 2 different states in 3 different cars to face a dude who they know for a fact is going to be alone. Because who else would I be with? That's the excuse, or that's the answer I want. What's the excuse for having 5 guys? Does anybody ever see me with anyone other than my wife, my mother, my stepkids, my dog? Who? Who does anybody ever see me with? You know I got friends. I got some dangerous friends. I'll be the first to fucking admit it. And yeah, I hang out with them. I go see them. We chill, whatever. I was with one the other night. And he said to me, and he said it right in front of Shanna, if you had your boys with you, those guys would be really hurt. They'd be hurt really fucking bad. You know, real bad. But those guys ain't around me. I don't hang around them. They don't come around here. I've never had a single one of them come around here. All right. I don't even want people in my old life really knowing where I live, to be honest with you. It's just the way I am. So, yeah, I might go see them. We might hang out from time to time. But everybody knows my life and my lifestyle. Who are you going to catch me with? Shanna? My mom? My 11-year-old stepson? Who? That you needed 5 guys? Who? What was the danger that it took 5 men to come see little old FBS who has noodle arms and can't throw a punch and can't fight and he's a pussy and he calls the cops and blah 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 blah? What was the necessity in that? And then I like to ask one of the dudes, you guys kicked me in the fucking face. My nose is visibly broken. My mouth's all busted up. You know, I got fucking, they know they were hitting me in the back and the body and every fucking thing else, right? What was the bat for? Just to add injury to injury? Just to you keep hitting me over and over, probably 15, 20 times in the same spot on my thigh with a bat. Were you trying to make me fall? Because I'm assuming that had to be it, right? You're trying to make me fall, or you just want to hurt me worse. What's manly about it? Nothing. So listen, nobody could expect anything more of a man. If he's faced with any type of confrontation, uh, his only obligation is to fight. And he's not even obligated to do that. A lot of men would say I was fucking stupid, that I should have just drove the fuck away, which maybe they're right. But in my mind, you're at my house now. My stepson, my dogs, my mom, they're here. Right? I don't have it in me to take off anyway, to run away. But if I did, they're in danger now. So I defended myself and my family the best way I could. I got out and I fought until I just couldn't fight anymore. And no, I'm not sitting here and acting like I'm some fucking monster who was able to take on all these guys. No fucking way. I'm not stupid. I know how much worse that could have fucking gotten. Let's just say I had a knife and I stabbed one of them. What do you think the rest of the guys would have done? So you got to know the situation you're in. What SoFlo says, situational awareness. You got to know the situation you're in. Okay. And they put me in that situation. Nothing I said or did put me in that situation. So, that's that. If if calling people out and talking shit on YouTube warrants something like that, then I guess everybody on YouTube deserves to be jumped or mob tube. Everybody, men and women. Because I'm not the only one and I never fucking was. I'm just the best at it. You know what I'm saying? I'm the best at it. And that's what hurts people's fucking feelings. Yeah, war, of course. Yeah, yeah. Oh, more than a couple of days. But my fucking leg, my back, and my tailbone and my fucking hand are getting worse every goddamn day. I can't fucking catch a break here. My face is healing up just fine, but the muscular shit, the shit that like you said, wore deep bruises. But I don't even bitch. I'm not even sitting here whining like, oh, they jumped me, and throwing a fucking fit every day. It is what it is. I'm from a life where that shit happens, from a world where that happens. You might get jumped. Okay. So what? So what? Where's the pride? How do you feel good about yourself in that situation? How? What did you accomplish? So yeah, uh, this is why you see me on here every goddamn day. Even since this happened, I got a smile on my fucking face, and I continue to do what I consider my job to make a living for my fucking family. There's nothing to be ashamed of. I didn't lose anything. In the long run, I'll win, and I know that. Listen. I was just given some fairly good news from a doctor, as I told you guys about yesterday. Okay. I'm happily married. You know that. Whether people want to believe it or not, I got a good relationship with my own biological child and my stepkids. I, if you knew what my oldest stepson wanted to do that night and how concerned he's been about me, okay? I have people who really love me in life. I got friends that as soon as they heard the news, made offers, because I got good friends. I I have a good life. I still got a little bit of money in the bank. I'm not struggling financially or anything. I'm still FBS on here. Whether you think this is a loss and this affected me in somehow or not, that's up to your own active imagination. It hasn't. I'm still the same guy. I'm still the winner on here, and I always will be. And I know your lives, not all of you, because I don't know everybody that was there, but the main guy, the one that really antagonized all this and caused it, I know his life, and his life is pure misery from the minute he wakes up till the minute he goes to sleep. So I'm just going to continue to thrive as much as I can and succeed. And that's how I win in the long run. And you lose. So I'm smart enough to know that. I don't have to do shit. I don't have to do shit. Uh, the only thing that bothers me is that I know that I got to be careful with my wording. But I know how easily something could have happened while that was taking place that would have turned everything fucking around. And people uh, would have instantly regretted the decision they made. You know, so there's a lot of woulda, coulda, shouldas. And anytime you're dealing with something like this, it does bother you because you know who you are. I know who I am. I know that in my old life, I would have had a gun on me in my old life because I didn't give a fuck back then. Forget it didn't matter. I was always. Um, And I know, what I would have been willing to do. I know, a lot of different things go through my head, but, I don't really care that much. I'm just going to move on, just like I did instantly. Just like you have FBS, what? At least 2 years to decide what you want to do about this beatdown. Oh, you have, you mean a statute of limit. Oh, I got you. Well, yeah. But I'm not going to get too detailed into that. Here's the thing. Um, I guess every state is different, but in a state in PA, in a situation like this, the victim don't have to press any charges. I didn't know that until a couple of days ago, so it wouldn't even be up to me at this point. Probably Tony Ducks, but as a man, satisfaction wise, you know, I like I said, I can't get too detailed, but things could have gone drastically different. Even the way they ambushed me, you know what I'm saying? Uh, well, you look good for a 5-on-1 no homo pizza. Would consider it a fun day with chicken skin. Well, yeah, and I don't even front. Like, I don't sit here and act like some super tough guy. I told you guys, and I'm not ashamed of it at all. I fought until I got my fucking nose and shit broken. And then once that happened, God, you got to understand, I'm stressing right now over the fact that I fucking bit into something and loosened a fucking tooth. Okay. Which, there's a lot of reasons for that. It's kind of been loosening for a long fucking time because of the way it's positioned and shit. It's an issue that's been ongoing. It's one specific tooth. Then I bit into something recently. I felt it come a little loose. Then I went to the dentist and they made it clear that my options are pretty much only one. I have to get a fucking, I have to get an implant, which is going to be $4,000 that I don't have to spend on it. Okay. When my nose got broken, first of all, I already told you about my appearance. It's most important to me. Okay, it's fucking. You see the way I am. I mean, I don't even miss a day shaving. Everything's always lined up. My head's always shaved. Um, so I wasn't fucking around with the broken nose anyway because I know how much worse that could have gotten. But when I felt my teeth come loose, because they were, trust me, they were. Luckily, little did I know, it's not necessarily just your bone holding your teeth in, it's fucking ligaments. Okay. And you could have loose teeth and they could tighten up. Now I'm very lucky. Mine all tightened back up. But at the fucking second it happened, the first thought of my mind was $16,000. Okay. I already need 4,000 for one tooth. Okay. Now we're talking about four teeth, $16,000. And if they come out now, I'm missing four fucking teeth until I could pay that $16,000. Okay. And I make my living on camera where every single thing about me is scrutinized. I have a pimple and a cut. They're going to be talking about that for 3 fucking weeks. I got everything about me is scrutinized constantly. So imagine, God forbid, I lost my fucking front teeth. Now, how do I do my show? Okay, number one, how do I do my show? And number two, I got to come up with 16 G's to replace those fucking teeth? No way. So I'm not even fronting like as if, listen, if that didn't happen, if I didn't get kicked in the face and my teeth didn't come loose and my nose didn't come broken or didn't get broken, I swear to you on my life, I would have kept fighting every guy there until I couldn't fight any fucking more. But once that happened, I knew that I was in severe fucking trouble if I continued to fight. I was already in serious trouble. So I was like, fuck it. The guy kept punching me in the back of the head, swinging around a couple times, hitting me in the face. Fuck it. I'll take that. I can't do any more damage because one more hit to my mouth, my teeth are coming out. My nose might be damaged beyond repair. I already got a fucking giant hole in the cartilage. I'm not going to be mangled from this. No fucking way. So that's another reason I'm not lying. Because I don't sit here and act like I was just swinging on every fucking buddy. No. No, 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 no. In the beginning. Not after my nose got broken and shit. And that bothers me too, because I would have liked to, and I would have continued to fight and fight and fight and fight. But in my mind, I couldn't fight anymore. Because if I took any more blows to the face, I could be in serious trouble, you know? But that's another thing about being a tough guy. Eventually, you'll see the videos. What you're going to see is after the initial couple times I fell from slipping on the grass and shit like that, I stood and I walked as I took probably 25, 30 blows to the head and face from behind, and I was getting hit with a fucking bat in the thigh, and I didn't fall again. Okay? So I took a severe fucking beating. And I didn't get knocked out, I didn't pass out, and I didn't fall. I wonder how many of those guys there that night could have taken the same type of fucking beating. Yeah, I didn't even realize that. I know it now. Yeah, I didn't realize it. Like I said, I can't go too deep into it, but it's a bad situation for them. Well, I'm not going to respond to every comment just because I got to watch what I say, but do you, Tony Ducks? Oh, yeah. Well, mine. Oh, my God. When I went to the fucking bathroom in the hospital, because they weren't even cleaning me up or nothing. Like, they just took me to get x-rays, and I'm just sitting in a fucking chair, and I had that blood all over my face. So I insisted on getting up and going in the bathroom, and I started wiping the blood off my fucking face. But my nose was so packed, with all the dried blood that I blew my fucking nose in the sink. I don't want to get disgusting, but it was a fucking gusher. Like, fucking blood just coming out. I had to tell the lady, like, you can't let anybody else in there. Like, I cleaned it up, but you got to sanitize that. I'm not an asshole. I don't want, and I'm, I know for a fact there's nothing you have to worry about with my blood, but if I went into a fucking bathroom and found out that I just grabbed the faucets of a sink that was just covered in fucking blood, I'd want to kill some fucking buddy. So, yeah, Kat. Yeah, listen, it's got to be. Unfortunately, people could say what they want. Listen, there's a certain way I'd like to handle this, but it's something has to be done. And it has to be done legally. So, it's gotta, they have to pay for this shit. They can't just get away with it. So, yeah, it's gonna, and listen, I'm not gonna tell you everything that was said to me, but things don't happen instantly, but when you put up there, that you obviously have this video, the possession of it, and then now you got Tony Pizza saying he has it, I'm sure the other guys do too. I mean, my actions directly after that event were fucking stupid. Okay, I came on here. I was out of my mind. I was saying crazy shit. I was fucking pissed off. I was saying things I shouldn't have said, stuff like that. But I wasn't the one who committed any crime. Them coming on here because Johnny can't help himself. The fucking bragging and the stuff is going to sink all their ships. They're fucked. they are fucked. Okay, it doesn't matter what I do or don't do. I ain't got to say shit. You fucking admitted it. You admitted it. And then your boy Pizza running his mouth. He admitted that, oh, there was no black eye. Next thing you know, Ronnie was there. You know, I mean, like, I don't even have to do shit. And I'm very fortunate that although I don't want to see this shit right now because it will put me in a place where I'll do something stupid, I have certain people that are very, very supportive, and they don't mind hanging on to stuff for me. So every single thing that's been said or done since this event took place, I have people who downloaded the videos and recorded the videos and screen recorded, and they got the chats and everything, and they're holding it for me. So, you know, when I have to turn everything over, I have everything. And I mean every fucking word that was spoken, every comment that was made in the chats. So you can get a dental grant, but you need a minimum 7 teeth to be in decay or medical, not cosmetic problems. Well, yeah, thank God I'm not in that situation. I have no dental problems. I have no cavities, no decay. Not, you know, I have, well, I'm sorry. I have 2 wisdom teeth that have cavities. And I have a tooth that's kind of like fractured a little bit, my bottom molar on my left or whatever. And if I don't get that fixed, I'm going to lose the tooth. So tomorrow, just in case you guys don't see me in the afternoon, it's because I'm going to be numb as a motherfucker. Tomorrow I have to go. They're going to do what they do, drill that tooth down and put a crown on it. So I got to get that tomorrow. And then after that, I got to get the 2 wisdom teeth pulled. And then I got to see a periodontist, which doesn't take insurance, period. Okay. Apparently they don't take insurance, and it's going to be all out of pocket. So I need all types of shit with the periodontist. You know, I got some receding gums. I got, you know, all types of fucking. So I don't even know. I put it this way. I better make about $10,000 fucking dollars in the next few months, which isn't going to happen. I don't think, but I don't fuck around when it comes to my teeth, man. Losing one smile tooth is like death to me. So when them motherfuckers kicked me in the face, and I'm telling you, a foot came at my face like they were kicking a soccer fucking ball, and I was on the ground, which another cowardly fucking move. I'm on the ground. You swing back and boom, kick me right in the face. That was the kick that broke my nose and loosened my fucking teeth. And after that, I was no good anymore. It was, you know, there's fight or flight. At first I fought. Now it was time to fly. Okay. It was like, okay, now my main goal is to get away. That's it. I got to get away while I still got my fucking face. And luckily I did. Oh, really? Oh, betcha. Please email me, please. No, but listen, there was no. They don't. I don't think there was any exchange of blood, and I'll get it tested now. You know, I'll get checked out just in case. But all I got to do is call, and they'll set up the blood work thing. But I don't think from what Tony Pizza described and shit of Johnny Mac, there was lumps and bruises on the side and back of his head, but I don't think there was any open skin on him. You know, so you know, and my hand is all fucked up, but there's no, you know, nothing opened up. So I don't think it was a very quick thing between me and him, and I don't think, you know, there's any cause for concern. Shanna doesn't think so. She's not concerned, but I'll get it checked out anyway. I'll get a test. I was arrested 2 months after I commit the crime. It moves slow, but it'll come. Yeah, 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 yeah. Which is fine. You know, I don't care. But yeah, it's you know, a crime like this, there's a whole bunch of shit that goes into it. Investigation. William Bennett, you live in a small town. They don't like people coming from out of town and jumping a homeowner in front of their home. I'm sure it will take some time, but they will be extradited to PA. Yeah, yeah. It you know, I made a comment before, and somebody was making fun of it the other day. Oh, you said you lived in a tight knit community. You said that your neighbors would do this and that. Listen, They would. It didn't happen. I told you those guys got every aspect. They got lucky. Well, not every aspect. They don't know. They didn't get as lucky as they would have liked to, but they got lucky in the moment. You know what I'm saying? Um, and they're lucky none of the neighbors came out. These fucking guys around here, you know what types of guys they are. They're sitting around with an arsenal in their house waiting to shoot a motherfucker. Okay, and it could have went sideways, and I could have got shot too. Um, but no, it is. I mean, it's a tight knit community. I'm just not a part of it. Okay, I don't. I told you I don't talk to anybody. Um, but yeah, no, of course not. You know, this is what the cops are looking at. You're looking at a bunch of guys, a couple of which are Italian, okay, coming from places like Ocean City, Maryland, and Cincinnati, Ohio, and one possibly from Philadelphia, okay, who claim to have mafia ties, come to a small town and do something like this. Do I have to name the reasons why that's a problem for these guys? I mean, so, uh, you know, who the fuck was that? Shanna! The fuck? And then I hear my voice. Shanna's listening. She walked by the window. I just saw her. No, nothing. I was asking if that was you. I saw something walk past the fucking window. I'm like, what is going on? Um, yeah, it's a bad situation. You know what I mean? And I just my only regret is that they didn't get caught here. Because go to York County Prison and start asking around about me. Yeah, that would have been lovely. Turn that off, baby, please. That would have been something special. You know what I mean? If they would have wound up in York County, fucking, which they're going to eventually, but that night, um, it would have been an interesting plot twist. Mm. Oh my God, he's going to any day now, any minute. He's going to drop everything, and then, holy shit! Then I am going to have a party. I'm going to celebrate. I'm going to celebrate. Listen, let me just give advice to anyone. If you want to commit a crime, especially a very serious crime, because there's no question whether people want to believe it or admit it, it's aggravated assault. There was a deadly weapon involved, and you crossed multiple state lines to come here and commit that aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Then you gave the evidence to Tony fucking Pizza. I told you, I don't have to do anything. I don't have to do anything but just sit here. And, well, I don't want to say what they might be. Yeah, let me stop there. Being careful, I'm censoring myself. Um, Betcha, yeah, please email me. Fatballed Italian, not Sicilian, Italian at Gmail. Oh my God, high as a kite. He had fucking. What did Brittany say? He was foaming at the mouth. Like he had like white shit in the corners of his mouth. Yeah, plus, trust me, I saw him. He was obliterated. Yeah, he was on some sort of we'll call it powder courage or something. Yeah, yeah, and it's an out of state thing. It's whatever. But it ain't about what I do or don't do. If I decided I don't want to press charges, it turns out it doesn't matter. So it's just too late. Oh, okay, betcha. I gotcha. I have dental ESPN. What the fuck is that? They cut out my wisdom teeth. They cut my wisdom teeth out. In the next 5 weeks of boot camp, they wanted to do fillings next to them a day later. They ended up putting in my record that I have a bad attitude towards dentistry. Oh, is that right? Wow. Yeah, betches. Don't. It's fatbalditalian at Gmail. Yeah, I don't know, Jeff Tilly. I don't know. I just know that it's not like I just got a bloody nose and a black eye. I got a broken nose. I have a lot of fucking bruises and shit all over my fucking body. There was a fucking weapon involved. There was a weapon involved for a good portion of it. You know, guys, people don't want to listen. They don't want to believe it. Crypto crotch, that I applaud you. That might be the best comment you ever fucking made. People don't want to believe this, but the last, or not even the last, I mean, let's say the thing lasted about 5 minutes, which I think it did. Okay. It was about 5, 6 minutes. I'd say, let's say it was 5 minutes exactly. 4 minutes of that, Johnny was holding a camera. Okay. Just for all these people that like to think otherwise, he was holding a camera. It was the other guys that kicked me in the face and shit when I was down. And then it was the black dude. The black dude did fucking 85% of the damage by himself and Sessa. Okay? But the real damage took place when I was on the ground and I got kicked in the fucking face. And if there was two black guys, it was the two black guys. Like I said, I say that because there's a black guy hitting me with no bat. Next thing you know, there's a black guy hitting me with a bat. Okay, so unless he fucking ran back to the van and back over to the backyard, I don't know. Because this thing, everybody knows, like, BK, you got a big ass beat on your front lawn. This shit wasn't even... About 10 seconds of it took place in the street in front of my house. It literally ended up in a neighbor's backyard. Everybody knows so much. You all know so much. You don't know shit. You don't know shit. So, it's I have no concern about videos coming out because they're only going to help me. Okay? Because I don't lie. Period. The end. All right? And what you'll see on the videos is me getting attacked from behind with fists and a fucking bat. You'll see me, hopefully, I'm pretty sure he got this on tape. You'll see them kick me in the face when my nose was broken. Okay. As for anything I have, even if I have video, and I'm not saying I do or don't, I can't show shit, obviously. And as far as the neighbors and their cameras, same fucking thing. I'm not even going to discuss any of that. I'm talking about what they did and what they got on tape. Okay. Most likely they got the guys kicking me in the face and then the black guy. Okay. And then Sessa. And I know for a fact that stuff is on tape because when I looked over, Johnny was holding his fucking camera. And when he drove away, he said something like, "Stop talking about my family and I won't post this video." Post it. Please. I don't give a fuck. No shame in my game. So, yeah, that's what he was doing. He was videotaping everything. That's what he was doing. Jenny, 20 pounds, just checking in to say hi. Oh, Jenny, thank you. Jenny is such a sweetheart. She's probably the only person that regularly leaves me a super thanks. I think Paul Atkinson does it every now and then too, but it's nice. Jenny really looks out for me. Thank you, Jenny. And if anybody else would like to donate for this wildly entertaining live stream that's going on 4 hours now, please do. How about that? 3 hours and 46 fucking minutes, huh? And I didn't think I was going to have anything to talk about. Tony Ducks, I'll get back to you. Maybe. Did I get everything? So yeah, it'll everything, whether anybody likes it or not, it's eventually all going to be seen. There's no getting rid of. Yeah, fat bald Italian, one word at Gmail. You There's no getting rid of it now. There's a reason. I swear to God, I fucking feel like I gotta explain life to fucking morons on a daily basis. There's a reason you don't videotape crimes, you fucking assholes. There's a reason. You can never, I repeat, never get rid of that video. Ever in a million fucking years. It's there to stay, especially since you shared it. And if you gave it to Tony Pizza, you can bet your bottom dollar that he's now going to use that against you in the future. Yeah, forget me. At first, he might use it to try to like embarrass me or something. Sure. But anytime you motherfuckers disagree on something, he's dropping all that shit, and I can count on it. And his fucking videos are being watched, and so are Johnny's. All right. I told you I don't have to do shit. Just sit here. Guys, give me 1 minute. If I don't go take a piss, I'm going to fucking explode. 216 people. Don't go nowhere. Be right back. All right, guys, here I am. 218 people still. Not fucking bad. 3 hours and 50 minutes in, 218 people, no panel members, just me by my goddamn self. And I'm not even tearing anybody apart. I'm not. I'm not viciously attacking anyone. Just chilling, talking. Of course, I am aware of the fact that what I'm talking about is very interesting to people, but um, guys, this is just, it is what it is now. It doesn't matter what I do. It's out of my fucking hands. You can't. The fatal mistake was posting those two pictures, and then talking about it. That's it. It doesn't. This isn't a situation like, quite honestly. I mean, if no video existed, it wouldn't matter at this fucking point. You already talked about it. You put pictures up. You know what I'm saying? Like, and nobody in their right mind, after seeing all the bruises and shit all over my body, and every single mark on my body is in a medical chart. They took pictures of every single mark on my body. Nobody in their right mind is ever going to be able to convince anyone that that was a one-on-one fight. Okay. Plus, Pete's already spilled the beans about the Ronnie dude and shit. So, you know, um, that's it. It was a stupid fucking thing, and unfortunately, there's no getting away from it now. Uh, And unfortunately, it's a pain in my ass too. Uh, like now, because of the decisions of these fucking guys, that's a whole bunch of shit is affected. Oh, really, Jesse? Oh, shit. Well, I hope he's okay. That's absolutely 100% going to happen. That's been said since that happened. Pizza will show whatever he was sent. Yeah. Yeah, he's going to show it all. Yeah. So, it's, you can't, even Max said that Ronnie punched you unprovoked. Oh, really? I didn't know that, but I'm sure it's on video. Un- Punch me. About what, 30 fucking times, yeah, and then hit me with the bat over, and if that was him, over and over and over and over and over on my fucking leg. Yeah. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like, I know, and I'm the victim. Even I know that I can't talk too much, get into too many details about all this stuff. You just can't. It's a serious fucking thing, man. It's a serious thing. And all this speculation about what if I hit Johnny first and stuff. Listen, you could think that matters, but bottom line is, and I didn't, by the way, he hit me first. But it wouldn't matter any. I mean, you came here, okay. It's not like I took out a gun and shot you as soon as you pulled up. It's nothing like that. And if guys, if there's some law I broke, then I'll get arrested too. That's all. But listen, ain't nothing I'm going to regret because I did nothing but defend my house and my family that was in it. That's it. That's it. They've been making threats. They're going to do this. I got threats from people in Pizza's chat that say they're going to come here and do shit to Shanna. Okay. My mother. I got threats. They're going to come take pictures of everybody that goes in and out of my house. Fucking Sessa told somebody on the phone that if I don't call him in 3 days, his brother is going to come shoot me in the head. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. I got all those threats. I saw all this. Right. And most of it I saw before this took place. So I had every fucking reason to believe that whether I liked it or not, these guys were here to hurt me and my family. Every reason to believe. And I was right. So, it's not. I don't know. I think people they're so desperate to do damage control now. They're like, Joey was just defending himself. You can't defend yourself from something you went looking for. You know what I mean? Like you can't say that's like if I leave here right now and I pick an enemy and I drive 7 hours to go to his house and I have 5 guys with me and I approach him with a fight, literally. Oh, I'm here to fight you, and then you kick my ass. You think you're going to get in trouble? No, there's no fucking way. You know what I mean? It just doesn't work. Now, like I said, I don't know. Is there some possibility I did something wrong? I wouldn't see how, but I know that I wasn't in the wrong. And if there is something, it's complete and total bullshit. But I don't think for fighting back, I don't think, you know, you'll be in trouble for that. I don't know. Wait, what happened with war? I don't know. Guy doesn't know his strength. He kept trying to hand you the bat to pull you up. It's fucking funny. Uh, Cryptocrats in the street. It started in the street, wound up in a neighbor's yard. Yeah. You tease him and say he's just going back to hassle the nurse as your dad. That's funny. Yeah, Max spilled the beans. He said that you called Ronnie a bad name and he assaulted you. Even if this story is true, you can't assault someone for calling them a name. And of course it's not, because look what they said I called them. Let me fucking tell you something, okay? I've said a lot of offensive shit in my life, and I don't hold my tongue. I have never in my motherfucking life, ever, and I mean ever, called a black person that or called anyone that. Okay. That's another damage control. They think that would fucking help. Even if I did, it wouldn't fucking matter, but it's going to be plain to see that I didn't. Okay. Anybody who believes that, do we have to go over this again for fuck's sake? Let me tell you something. Shanna came with me to a friend's house the other night, a black family. Okay. And Shanna heard for about 2.5 hours stories about me and this family going back 20 fucking 4 to 23, 24 fucking years. Okay. We're at our kids' birthday parties, sporting fucking events. I mean, the dude was at the fucking hospital when my daughter was born and in the NICU. Okay, when her mother was still in a hospital bed and couldn't see her, me and this guy were in the NICU with my daughter. Okay, his wife used to make fucking baked macaroni and cheese and shit for the fucking birthday parties for my daughter. We fucking they know my mother real well. Our families, I know his mother. Our families are close, and that's just one of many, many, many. Because I'm going to be quite honest with you, I had white friends and black friends, but the friends I spent time with were black. Okay, all of them, all except for Puerto Rican and Mexican. There was some of them. All right. I'm not some guy who says I have a black friend. I have damn near nothing but black fucking friends. Okay. Uh, and the place I'm from, if I would have shown any type of racism, I probably wouldn't have made it too long there. If you guys want to believe something as stupid as a guy like me could be racist, you believe whatever the fuck you want. But I used to say all the time, especially living here around these, not Wrightsville, but in Pennsylvania in general, around all these fucking hillbillies and shit. Even if you're a racist motherfucker, calling a black guy that, or a black girl, or a kid, or whatever the fuck, is the weakest shit in the fucking world. Because there's nothing, there's not even any thought. It's just this fucking word that's used to be offensive and insult people in the worst way possible. It's weak, it's whack, it's not, you're not getting any point across. So fucking what? If I'm in some sort of beef with a black guy, there's 5,000 different things I'd call him, and that's not one of them. Okay. Same as if I was in a beef with a white guy, 5,000 different things I'd call him. Okay. And this guy, there wasn't even time for that. You'll see. There wasn't even time. As I'm fighting Johnny, I start getting hit by Ronnie. Okay. I started getting hit. I didn't even turn around except every now and then to look back. But I wasn't really facing him until one time at the very end, we were face to face. Okay. And he backed off. That was Tony Pizza's invention. I called Ronnie the N-word. Yeah, fucking right. Yeah, I went against everything I fucking believe in. I'm a guy who quit a job that was paying me between 375 and 600 a night cash DJing in a club. I quit a job because the fucking owner told me it's getting too dark in here. We don't want black people. We want white college kids. You got to play rock music from now on. I quit publicly. I almost started a fucking riot because they didn't want black people in the fucking club. I'm no social justice warrior, okay? But you will never, and I repeat, never find a person who's known me since the day I was born that would believe that I called somebody the N-word, okay? You know why they think of this? Because that's what they would do. Tony Pizza is the most racist person on the planet. He probably likes Ronnie and thinks of him that way. That's the word that comes to his mind when he thinks of Ronnie. Uh, it's so fucking stupid. You're trying to do damage control for the fact that what you say was supposed to be a one-on-one fight turned into a brutal beating by a number of different guys, mainly the black guy. Okay, the black guy was Sessa's bodyguard. He was doing all his fucking dirty work. Okay. And he was protecting the rest of the guys too. Okay. That's what the fuck happened. Um, and you got the video, Johnny. So do you, Tony Pizza. Play the part where I called Ronnie that. Play it. Why wouldn't you, right? It's already known you got, don't give me legal. Oh, it's legal. It's criminal. You already played, you already showed the pictures. They know you got the fucking video. I want you to play the part where I called Ronnie that. I want you to play a part where I called Ronnie anything. Because guess what? While my nose is broken, my teeth are loose, and I'm getting beaten in the back of my head and body and hit with a fucking baseball bat, yeah, I ain't calling nobody anything. But you go ahead. You die on that hill. You said it. Now you back it up. Prove. Just play the excerpt. Just a millisecond of me saying the N word. Play it. Oh yeah, Tony Ducks for sure. Hey now, 1999 for the twinkle FBS gets in his eye whenever he talks about everyone seeing those tapes. Oh, you have no idea. Yeah. It's the one piece, it's the one let me say it differently. It's the only thing they haven't done yet to completely destroy themselves. They're already destroyed. But yeah, that would be the nail in their coffin. I would fucking the enjoyment I would get out of it. Oh my fucking god, you have no idea. No idea. Yeah. It'll happen. I'm already hearing things. I'm hearing that there's a rift there between Johnny and Tony Pizza. I don't know if that's true, but that's coming. Really, Jason T? Like what? Like what do you mean? Just saying, hey, can you guys donate if I'm entertaining you? What else, Jason T? I want you to see what else I've done for money. What are you gonna bring up? What have I done on here? What scumbag low life move have I tried to get money? Curious. Do you mean like when my mother got sick and I turned down donations and I asked Shinebox not to do a fundraiser just in case the doctors are wrong? Do you mean like that? Do you mean how I didn't take full advantage of this situation and raise a fortune because of what happened? What do you mean exactly? Or is this just something else you say because you have nothing else to say because you're a fucking moron and you don't have a creative fucking brain cell in your fucking dumb fucking head? Is that what it is? Is it just that you're so fucking stupid and unimaginative that you can't come up with a real insult, so you just say bullshit? Is that what it is, Jason T? You fucking dick riding scumbag. Meanwhile, he's probably a supporter of Tony Pizza. Yeah. Uh, I'll say it again, guys. If you're enjoying the entertainment and you can, please donate. I'd appreciate it very, very much. Thank you, guys. Oh yeah, Tony Pizza. How about that? And I heard he's saying something like, uh, there's no way because I said that he could be in trouble too, and there's no way, and he's talking perjury, all kinds of weird shit. Tony Pizza, I downloaded the video and I passed it along where you were saying that something special was going to happen that day. I also have videos from before that where you were talking about what a serious guy Sessa is and how I'm going to get hurt. I have videos since then of you talking about what happened that night, meaning that you're at the very least an accomplice after the fact. But the other stuff from before that proves that you were a part of a conspiracy all along. You might as well have been there yourself. But then the question also has to be asked, I don't know, could the whole thing be blamed on him? I'll tell you what, and I don't want to, well, I won't benefit from that, so I won't say it. No, actually, it doesn't even matter if I do say something. Oh, look, Tony Rumble's standing up for Tony Pizza. Yeah, no, he didn't, Tony Rumble. He warned me how. He was doing a show that I certainly didn't see, where he's saying, ooh, something special is going to happen today, and he was all happy. And the times where he was saying, it wasn't a warning. He was saying in the context of something, some imminent threat. You know, he was letting me know these guys are going to come here and hurt me, and it wasn't in the context of a warning. It was in a threat. Damn, Jim Martin, that's creative. Yeah, yeah, exactly. There you go. You know? Now, I guess I don't know if you're trying to stand up for him or if you're just saying to me. But yeah, I know what you're saying. If he would have just said, "Watch out, FBS, this guy's a serious dude," you know, Tony Pete, that's not the way he said it. Um, you know, he was saying that Sess is going to come here and fuck me up, and he was saying it with joy in his voice, and in, you know, every, you know, you could tell that this is something he instigated. He sat there on Johnny Mac's show with Sessa, and he and Johnny lied to Sessa repeatedly and told him I did something I didn't do, stuff like that. Then Sessa started making phone calls to people, telling them that I have 3 days to call him. Which, by the way, none of this ever got back to me. I probably would have just called him and been like, What's the problem, bro? Because I didn't do what you're saying. I did." He could have got my number easily, but instead he chose to call numerous people and tell them that if I don't call him within 3 days, he's coming to my house and his brother is going to shoot me in the fucking head. So if there was, I don't think it could be possible to fuck up a crime more than they have. Yeah, good point, may BBB. Even if that's meant as an insult, it's true. Yeah. Uh, all right, let's see. What are we? 4 hours and 9 minutes in. I earned my fucking money today, and don't be afraid to send more if you'd like. I gotta make money, guys. What did I do here? How did I do? Let's see. My Cash App should just be blowing up. Not a thing. My Venmo. Let's check that. Stephen Cordell 3 hours ago said match. So you got a few minutes left if you'd like to match Stephen Cordell because he is one of the biggest sponsors of this show. I could have been worse. I guess I didn't do too terrible. So I'm gonna get going, guys. I'm glad I actually did this long show because I can't come back on tonight. I got to go to bed fairly early so I can fucking be, you know, destroyed tomorrow, tortured by a fucking dentist. Oh, God Almighty! And then I got to see the fucking periodontist on the 17th. It's like they got to drill my fucking tooth down, put a stupid crown on. I got to be all numbed up. I fucking hate that Novocaine shit. But I have sensitive fucking teeth, so I have no choice. So I'll be doing that shit tomorrow, and I'll see you tomorrow night at some point. Maybe even tomorrow afternoon, but I highly doubt it. Wait a minute, did I just get a little? Oh, Bobby Barbarian, $5. Thank you, sir. Thank you very, very much. I got a lot of text messages, and I got a phone call I got to make after this. Yeah, I think that's it, guys. I got to get going. 203 people still. 4 hours and 11 minutes in. Just little old me, no panel, no video fucking, you know, assistants, you know, playing people's videos, commenting over them. No nothing. Just me. Yeah, and exactly. And that's where, you know, that's why you got to shut the fuck up. Not you, them, because the more you talk, the see, my story doesn't change, okay? Because it's the truth. Um when you're lying, your story changes constantly. All right, and their story has changed constantly. And anybody from looking in from the outside, the police or anyone, they're going to say, okay, these guys denied it, they admitted it, denied it, admitted it. If they're lying about one thing, they're lying about everything. It's, I don't want to say because it won't benefit me, okay, but from the beginning, their best bet and their slickest move, because I got a beating, I got all fucked up, I got my nose broken. You got to know when to quit. That's enough. You should have all gotten satisfaction from that and moved on. But you have to talk about it. And the more you talk, the deeper you bury yourself. You talk and talk and talk. And you're talking, this is permanent. You understand? There is no getting rid of this. You could delete it all you want. YouTube has it. There's no getting rid of these videos. No getting rid of it. Your words are forever, cemented, okay, in place, so to speak. Okay, they're forever. That's probably a horrible choice of words, but you know what I mean. They're there forever. Okay, there's no going away. Whatever you said, it's there forever. It's there for the rest of your fucking life. That's the problem with the internet. You got to be very, very fucking careful. Whatever you say, it lingers, no matter how badly you want it to be gone. So that's that. The smartest thing they could do is cut their losses and just shut the fuck up. But it doesn't even matter. I could say that because they still won't. It doesn't matter. They can't help it. Yes, maybe, exactly. World's dumbest criminals, yeah. They're forever in internet memory. That's a better way to say it, yeah. Yeah, it's something that it's never going to go away now, you know? And they started immediately after the fucking crime. You're on here bragging, you implicated everybody. The only place where I might be wrong is that there might have only been Ronnie. But I swear to God that, if I thought immediately after the fight that there was two black guys, there's a reason for that. Okay? So there most likely was two black guys, period. If I'm wrong, doesn't matter. You've already admitted to 4 people: Johnny, Sessa, his brother, and Ronnie. That's it. Okay? So... all right, guys, listen. Yeah, still alive, Gordino. Can you believe that? It's not like me. 4 hours and 15 minutes. No, I don't. Honestly, I really don't. It's not even up to me anymore. It doesn't matter. I thought it did. It does not. I found out yesterday. It doesn't matter. There's nothing I could do. Even if I say, you know what, I don't want to press charges, drop it. There's nothing I could do. So, new beginnings with Shen. I'm going to steal my Christopher for a little the next 2 days. He doesn't know yet, but I wanted to let the familia know. Oh, there you go. And I couldn't be happier about it. They keefy-deed themselves. They certainly fucking did. And let me just thank Bobby Berberian, Stephen Cordell, Anonymous from earlier, and Hey Now, Jenny, Jason Mikesell, Elsa for you, Sally, Mark Hind, Sally again, Rick the Tank, Michael Hensley, Sally again, OC, Tatone, Antonino, Alex Fajugadajev, Viper, and Ryan Morrison. Thank you guys. I appreciate every donation. It's the only thing that makes all this insanity even slightly worth it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love you all. And until next time, salute.